Morning, everybody. Happy unexpected stream Monday. How's everybody doing today? Alrighty. Well, before we begin the second part of our long-awaited Monster Roadtrip journey, let's get some chatting out of the way. Let's make a fan pit stop. Let's make a congratulatory pit stop, should I say, because we have a lot of things to be thankful for today. First of all, thank you to Half Crooked Grin and SMG070539. Thank you guys both for following off stream. I appreciate it. And, more than anything, congratulations to our wonderful fan base. We have officially reached 500 subscribers. We slaughtered our summer goal before summer even really began. It's only about halfway into June. And now we have 500 subs. That not only is a record for us, but that also means in just a few streams, we can add new features to the YouTube channel. I'm talking emotes, I'm talking super chats, lots of cool stuff's coming up. So thank you to everybody who decided to sub, and I hope you guys will stick around for a lot more fun because the streams ain't stopping anytime soon. Groovy, welcome to the chat. Shadow, welcome to the chat. Lincoln, welcome to the chat. Steeler, welcome to the chat. And yes, Venus, of course, welcome to the chat. I hope you are ready for our road trip today. Didge, I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing pretty good myself. I mean, there's a lot to be happy about. And yes, while we're here, over here, let us congratulate A Lincoln the 16th for being our fan of the day today. For coming in clutch with those, server commands when we were doing our moon gravity server during the last TF2 stream. And just for being a super supportive fan in general. Every time I leave a post, he puts like 3 or 4 messages. And, you know, he leaves suggestions and everything. Al's a workhorse of a fan. He's been doing a lot of stuff recently. So, Al, the least I can do is give you fan of the day, dude. Thanks for being so supportive. I appreciate it. Yes, Al, you are fan of the day. Congratulations, bro. And yeah, see, he was even the one who said, make sure to congratulate Didge for 500. Al's a workhorse. He deserves fan of the day. At least once. Anyway, we're gonna be waiting 15 minutes for, for Venus to show up. So, if anybody has anything they would like to say, any questions they'd like to do, if anybody would like to chime in on the topic of the day today, which is your best road trip story, I would love to hear it. And I will say right now, I apologize that this is a little unorthodox. I said this a week ago. Sunday was Father's Day, so that means I wasn't really able to stream. So today, we're trying to make up for it. Today, we're hopefully going to have fun. Guess who's fiddling with virtual machines and containers to host a TF2 server? Akis, welcome to the chat, bro. Proud to have you. So you're gonna be doing you're gonna host a TF2 server. That's awesome. Hope you don't get cut in Knife World. I mean, there are safety precautions. There are no safety precautions to protect us from being sliced in half, but there are height restrictions. You must be this tall to be decapitated. So, you know, I think the kitties will be fine. Kitties will be fine. You must be this short to not be decapitated. That's basically their safety precaution. It's like, if you're too tall, the scenery around the knife coaster and the knife go round, it's gonna chop your head clean off. So make sure you're short or make sure you duck. And you'll be fine. How do dinosaurs clap? They can't. They're all dead. What do you call... I got one for you. What do you call a blind dinosaur? Do you think he saw us? What do you call a blind dinosaur's pet? Do you think he saw us Rex? 3 guesses as to who's the hitchhiker we need to pick up. I want to say, is it Damien? Damien seems like the guy who would enjoy Knife World. So I'm gonna put my money down on Damien. I'm gonna put my $3.02 that I'm gonna use to like buy a bag of Funyuns at the next 7-Eleven. I'm gonna put down my $3. If I double my money, I could buy two. I could buy a Funyuns and a Slurpee. Come on, big money, come on. I always go camping instead of staying in hotels because it's like a second home on wheels for me, so we can take the dogs with us. Yeah, you're talking to a Eagle Scout of like I would say 12 years, 10 to 12 years. You're talking to an Eagle Scout of 10 to 12 years. I've camped all the time, and I will say there are drawbacks to camping. Like if we camped in actual tents on the ground, you know, like we didn't go in campers like camper vans or car camping or anything like that. We slept. We brought our entire setup with us in our backpacks, sleeping bag, tent, everything, and we just slept on the ground. So we are rugged mountain men. Salute the rugged mountain men. And I've been on many a camp out during my Boy Scout career, and I will say it's got its perks. Waking up in the middle of the woods, the cool crisp air, kind of like subtle noises of nature and everything. Waking up to nature is actually a very peaceful thing. I have a window in my office/room where I can just open the window and listen to the birds outside. It's such a peaceful feeling. Nature relaxes me like you would not believe. And whenever you go camping by the sea, it's even more relaxing. I went camping once on an island, and honestly, I woke up to the sounds of the waves. It was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. Also, Burger Boy Draws, welcome to the chat. How's it going, dude? Let's see. I've had insomnia every time I've had to camp. It depends on where you camp. It depends on where you lay your tent down. Because to be honest, nature can be a little much. It can be a little dodgy, you know. What do you call it? It could be a little too noisy. It could be a little too quiet. It could be a little nerve-wracking. But you find the perfect spot that's like kind of in the middle. It's like little enclosed by trees, and yet you can still see the sky. And there's nothing dangerous out there. You'll be fine. I used to love going to summer camp. Yeah, I went to Boy Scout camp for, I think, 4 times. 4 times. And I got a bunch of merit badges there. I remember I had to do the life-saving merit badge because I'm a lifeguard, or I was a lifeguard. I'm not working there anymore. The place I used to work for is kind of a disaster now. It's funny, every place where I spent a lot of years in my life kind of got destroyed or decredited. So it's like, every time I go to some place, I get out of there while the going's good, you know? But anyway, I got my life-saving merit badge because I was officially a lifeguard, but I never got the merit badge before. And they did something called towel laps, where basically you had to hold your towel up above your head, and prevent it from falling in the water, and swim with one arm. Because when you're a lifeguard, one arm has to be focused on your victim. You know, you got to make sure you lodge one arm under them and paddle to safety. So they made us do towel laps, where basically you have to stick your arm up in the air and hold your towel above your head, and if you drop the towel, it's all wet and you couldn't dry yourself off. So that was your punishment. Obviously, if it was cold outside, they didn't want you getting hypothermia or nothing, but if it was warm outside and you dropped your towel, too bad, no towel for you. But the saddest part was, on the day that I took my lifeguard certification for the merit badge, it was raining, so my towel was wet anyway. So it was kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like, oh, I got this. I'm gonna hold my towel above my head. It was raining outside. It was, everything was wet. So I couldn't dry myself off anyway. I could fill your ears with hours of Boy Scout stories. I got like 15 years experience. But anyway, I'll say this real quick before we continue. My favorite road trip story was actually my first convention, which I went with a bunch of friends. It was unconventional, but basically we all traveled cross-state in a car together, all of us, for my first ever convention. I never did that again. I always traveled solo because of expenses and also time. But my friends just came. They showed up in front of my house. They picked me up, and we all just drove there. So my first con experience was friends from beginning to end. And I think it took us like 12 hours to get there. No, it was longer than that. It was like no, it was long. No, we stayed at a hotel. It was longer than that. I'd say 30 hours to get there. So it was like a day and a half road trip. But we made it, and we lived to tell the tale. And we sadly never did it again because that was a lot of fun. But hey, at least I had that once in a lifetime experience. So, lucky we have my mom. She's a nurse and she takes care of us. Oh, that's nice. Nurses don't get the credit they deserve. I know the doctors are the certified professionals, but the nurses do like a lot of the handiwork. You know, a lot of the physical stuff, and getting the equipment ready and everything. The doctor's office wouldn't survive if not for them, and I can say that as someone who was a volunteer nurse for a few years. So, nurses don't get the credit they deserve. But anyway, I think we can start our Monster Prom journey fairly. I'm just waiting for a thumbs up from Venus, and we get started. Hoping on a technical issues with Venus. Well, I'm going to be hosting the game today. So I will be the one in charge of the game. So even if Venus is having technical problems, I will be able to host the server. We're going to see if things are a little more stable on my end. And we also have a special surprise for you guys in terms of Venus's aesthetics when she comes into the stream. So, hope you guys enjoy it. We've been experimenting with some visual aesthetics, and I want you guys to check them out. So yes, we prepared for this. We're trying to mend the flaws of the previous stream. Anyway, I think we can get started. So I will at least go to the screen. I'll at least go to the screen, and I'll show you guys something. So let's get started. As always, if anybody has any burning questions that you cannot wait to unleash upon me, you're more than welcome to ask them. We're going to be reading a lot of dialogue, but I will make periodic pit stops, if you will, to read everybody's chats. So, ready when you are. All right, Venus is ready to go. Let's do it. Let me just get my stuff ready. All right, perfect. All right, I'm gonna open up a Discord. Is it Discord or Datcord? I don't know. All right, I don't know. Is it Discord or Datcord? Gotta be one or the other. Alrighty, and I'm gonna open my page, and then we will call the friend and see if she can come in. So here we go. Here we go. There we go. Alrighty. Oh. That was the wrong button. Join my Discord if you haven't already. That's the wrong button. This is the right button. There we go. Alrighty. Alright. Friendo. Testing. Can you come in, please? Let's see. There we go. Testing. Friendo. I anxiously await your response. Alrighty. Hop in the... There we go. I was thinking it's going to be like the planet. Venus is going to be like the planet Venus or the goddess Venus. It could be either. I will leave that up to her interpretation.
I almost completely forgot. That you have a separate call channel in your server now for this. Hello!
I set this up for your convenience.
And I forgot about it.
All right, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, Venus, the Velez, the goddess, the planet, whatever, we haven't decided yet. Welcome. What was I going to say? Can you send me your link for the software that we did so everybody can see you? Ah, there you are. Perfect.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce a new guest to the mainframe? A shimmer of glimmer.
The glimmer of shimmer.
A glimmer of shimmer. Excuse me, I said last name first and first name last.
I think they can be interchangeable.
Yeah. So yes, as a little visual representation of Venus's presence, she has been digitized into the mainframe. Unfortunately, our graphics budget is a little less than half, so she will be taking on the appearance of one of our little diglings this evening.
Yeah.
I'm
all pixelated. I have a pixelated brain.
Yes. You know,
because my brain is pixelated, you're gonna have to drive today.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to put in the bit that knows road safety, so I'm gonna have to drive today. Alrighty, well, I'll get behind the wheel, so let me turn on the volume real quick and let's open this baby up.
And, reminder, I do commissions. I have a Patreon. I really would like to write for you. I like to voice act. I do run an Ask blog, and the artist on the blog needs money to draw. So,
yes,
support me, support them.
Give her money.
Yes, please.
Give her money or I stop streaming forever. No, I'm kidding.
Right.
Also, Tiller Noons, welcome to the chat, and she would like to know, what is it like becoming a digital being for the first time?
All my movements have been limited. And I am not as colorful as I used to be. I'm just pink now. I mean, I like pink, but all I am is pink now.
Yes. We are high tech, we are digital, we are fun, we are accepting, but we are also monochrome. So
yes.
Unfortunately, we have to get with the program.
To answer your question on what was the best road trip I think the best road trip I've ever had was when I was 7. It was my mom, it was my brother, our stepdad, and me driving down from New York to Florida. One, because our abuela lived there at the time, and for 2, Disney.
Disney. Nice.
Well, yes, I am pink and orange normally, but I had to have one of the colors sacrificed to have me become digitized.
Yes. But she is here with us, and that is all that matters. And also, Al, to answer your question, that Venus is not a butterfly, she is a fairy.
Yeah, okay, joining ID 1344. Was that the year the Black Plague started?
In 1344, some people died, and maybe more.
Some people died. Some of you may die, but that is a risk that Europe was willing to take.
Most of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
All right, I am ready.
All right, let's boogie.
The game crashes this time. You have everything saved.
Yes, stability is on my side today. I am the one hosting the server. In many ways, I am the server. So.
Didge, probably. No.
Alrighty,
Didge
so.
Is not a crook.
No, I'm not a crook.
Do we want to go normal road tripper or friend hugger, or do we want to be able to do dares this run?
I mean, you know this better than I do. How challenging is the dare?
Let's see.
We almost ran out of mind on our last trip, so.
True. Crankmaster, each player gets a new dare every week. I think maybe this time I might want to go friend hugger though.
You want to go friend hugger?
Yep.
Sure.
So that way, no failure endings this time.
Hooray! Okay. Fat and hugger it is. And, you want to go normal?
Yeah, let's go normal.
Normal.
1346, a few years off. Okay.
All right.
The road, that mythical beast of asphalt.
Would you like to be the narrator this time?
Actually, I would just be the narrator for that one line. I've always wanted to read that line like that.
The road, the mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid, and also we actually had gas to spare. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned their road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. I thought we were in a car, not the train. This was the prank masters after all. Scott Owl. You want anyone?
One.
You stupid.
Stupid!
A werewolf.
I knew that I know that.
I know. It's a good meme. It's a funny meme. Scott Towel, a werewolf athlete who compensated for a rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart, and we love our boy. And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghoul with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were by themselves an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? We did! Alrighty.
Wait, do you have a DLC for the player characters?
No, you bought me this game. All I got was the base game.
Okay, all you got was the base game. Okay.
Yeah.
I just saw all 4 DLC player characters available. But then again, I have the DLC.
I didn't know Zoe was a playable character. Wait, what happens if you play as Zoe? What happens if you play as Zoe and bring along Zoe? Time breaks?
Yes, you can hypothetically invite yourself onto the road trip.
Every now and then I sit down with myself and say, hey, how's it going?
Alright, so yeah, Didge.
Let's do it!
That is your name, and those are your pronouns.
Yes, I am he, him.
Yes.
Also, Tiller on Nuns, to answer your question, not only have I played Jackbox before, I've played it with my chat. So, what do you call it? It's one of our regulars for game night. So if you want to stick around and we ever do a community game night, we usually either do TF2, Jackbox, or a random game that everybody has. So, yeah, I have not only played it, I have mastered it. And I own it in almost every single one.
And I think I'm pretty good at the ones where trivia is involved.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Trivia Murder Party, yeah.
I am ready for the road.
Alrighty, so now you pick the music. I think I know what you're going to pick.
Go with... You know what? Let's stick with the desert vibes.
All right. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Oh, look, he's playing with the butterflies.
Yes.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? You better frickin' believe we do.
Yes. All the yeses.
You better frickin' believe we did. For in the end, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. All right. Yes, Bag of Groceries can confirm that Venus is not only good at Trivia Murder Party, she's good at most of the games in the collection. She almost kicked our butts two game nights in a row.
All right, so as you can tell by the title of both of our streams, we are going to be hype maxing today for Knifeland.
Yes. So we're going to Disneyland. Bow and knives. Polly, what do you have there on the map? A knife!
A knife!
No! I mean, yes.
Alright, I have the guide up. Wig Museum. We can get hype there, or we can get hype at the biker bar.
We did go to the biker bar last. Actually, no, we went to the diner last time.
Yeah, I think we did go to the biker bar last time.
Also, Zarian Romalia, welcome to the chat. I believe if you played a character who was originally an NPC, they won't show up as an NPC anyway. Also, both of you are very funny. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You know what? I actually do have it toggled so that way, if a player character appears as an NPC, they just let it happen. So Zoe can meet herself.
I want to see if there's some kind of time paradox or something.
So let's see. Yeah, it's your pick. Do you want to go to the Museum of Wigs or the biker bar?
I mean, the hype is kind of a hair-raising route, so might as well grab some hair for our first stop.
Remember, speed limit.
All right, let's do it.
4 speeds per car.
Didge, are you a good artist for drawing games in Jackbox? Depends on the prompt. I mean, I draw things on my mobile device, which I'm not good. I need a computer to draw things properly, so I'd say I'm like a 4 out of 10. Anyway. Wigs of every color, shape, and size, from afro to updo to downdo to side do, are on display here. Oh, do go on.
I don't know. What's do with you? What's up with you, do?
What's the daily do?
I ruined the joke. Hello, the Buck Show.
Hey, Buck Show, welcome to chat, buddy. You never knew there was such a rich history to artificial hair. There are plenty of things to check out at the museum, so you decide to...
Smashing Wigs. Oh, we finally got a tutorial since you're hosting the game for the first time.
Should we skip this or should we go through this?
Let's go through with it.
Okay. Polly, I've been meaning to ask you. How do you road trip? He says as he starts driving to the first location.
There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat.
Also, Tiller, yes, that is the SpongeBob narrator. That is what I am doing.
So we need to be careful, because the choices we make during the trip can affect the resources. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss the road trip goodbye.
I get it. So our goal is to avoid running out of any resource and keep road tripping forever.
Nah, the goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to.
Also, VIP, welcome to the chat, man. How's it going?
Hi! I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource.
You can check said guide whenever you want. Press the button shown in the destination tab. Press the button shown in the destination tab. Why did I say that twice? I don't know. Click on the destination tab to the right, or press E on the keyboard or LB on the controller. There you'll find the requirements to reach a destination and win the game.
You can see I have already unlocked all 6 destinations.
Yes.
We went to Dream Dominions last week, so we're going to Knifeland this week. An exposition narrator, we get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoarding up 1 resource to reach a destination.
I'm only doing my job. I have a family to feed, you know.
Let's go.
And yes, what do you call it? Zarian, yes, that is a Patrick voice for Scott. And hey, if Scott's your boy, Polly's my girl, we can double date if you want. Anyway, so
voice narrator inside our heads. Actually, Polly, if you recall, the narrator is an actual character.
Yeah, you can stop by his house if you freaking want. So.
Yee. So, since we're hype maxing, do you want to attend the kids tour?
Yeah, I absolutely do.
Let me get my teacher's voice on.
Go for it. Okay, you and your friends attend the kids' tour instead of checking out any of the more age-appropriate options at the museum.
Today we're learning about the wonderful world of wigs. If you answer my questions right during the tour, you get a gold star.
Woohoo! Gold stars! I love positive reinforcement. That makes me feel smart.
Take a look at this wig. It is an Egyptian pharaoh's wig from thousands of years ago. Does anyone know why the Egyptians wore wigs? To avoid sunburn, insect bites, and male pattern baldness. Says right there on the sign, dum dum. Man, this competition is like super easy. This is not a competition, but that is correct. Here's your gold star. Now look at this wig over here. It was worn by a judge in the United Kingdom. Can anyone tell me the fastest way to become a judge in the United Kingdom?
Me!
Yes. Yes. Werewolf guy.
The fastest way to become a judge is to steal another man's powdered wig. We're gonna win this, Polly! Woo!
Oh dear.
The tour continues. Polly and Scott rack up stars, but by the end they're tired with another participant.
Oh, Bobby. Little stupid Bobby. God, we gotta take that whiz kids down if we want the grand prize.
That's when I punch him, right?
Oh. Look at them covered with golden stars.
That's adorable.
And that's the end of the tour. Aren't wigs fascinating, kids? Who knows what wigs will be like in the future? We have wigs made of human hair at this point. I wonder what type of hair they'll be made out of in 10 years' time. It's totally not like I also have a collection of wigs at home.
In the future, all wigs will be made out of chrome. Here's one of our test subjects wearing one right now. What do you think? Neck cracks. Oh.
Because everything is chrome in the future.
Including our hair.
Including your hair.
Pick me! I think wigs will, give people the ability to understand poetry.
I'd like to remind you, but the tour is over. It was simply a rhetorical question anyway. Now I need to go to the break and unscrew my smile before the next group arrives.
I think I need a break. A little break? Okay.
Yes, it is the tour guide Barbie.
I'm tour guide Barbie.
Hey.
Rhetorical. What question?
Rhetorical, which means the question is worth double points! Ditch, help us answer the question right and kick ball. Please don't.
Aww. We're kicking! I want to do some kicking! You don't know the answer because there is no answer, but there are other ways to eliminate Bobby from the competition. Let's see. Oh my god! He's carrying gummy worms, boys. We gotta get the 5-0.
Why Bobby with the one thing his parents and the law have denied him all these years? A taxi license.
Okay, the drugs is probably hype, I think.
Yeah, we're getting hype guaranteed.
So, would the drugs be money?
It will definitely lose us some soul.
Yeah, that would be soul, and bribe would be money. So, I mean, we're even on every stat. Which one do you think?
Taxi license. I believe there is an achievement for if you get all of the taxi outcomes.
Okay, so taxi license it is.
Hey, great idea! It's a good thing we found that website that lets you buy an unregulated taxi licenses at a ridiculously cheap price.
You spend -2 money and bribe Bobby with a taxi license. He asks his parents to quit the tour as his only desire now is to pursue this new career. He's gonna be like the taxi driver from Wings, if anybody's ever seen that. Later on the mean streets of New York City. You can do that.
Hurry, call a cab! Baby's almost here!
Look, is this? Oh yeah, here it is. Look, here's one now. Tabby, hurry to the closest hospital. Why my wife is in labor.
What's the hospital?
Wait, is this taxi driver a freaking toddler? How can he even reach the pedals?
Taxi driver.
He's not even driving. He's just making. Wait, if he's not even driving, how did he pull up?
Magic.
Honey, I mean, yeah, all the cars run by magic. Makes sense. Honey, we need to get out and find a new.
There's no time. He says he's a good driver. He's even made the vroom vroom sound and more contractions.
The city council keeps sending Bobby letters, begging him to stop driving a taxi. Little do they know, Bobby can't read.
And yet, little Bobby is a better driver than SpongeBob.
I just realized, Bob, they're both Bobs. Bobs can't drive. I just realized that this is supposed to be like a trailer, so I just gotta use my trailer voice.
Okay.
But this summer, little Bobby will learn where babies come from. The hard way. Taxi Bobby, Bobby Goes Vroom Vroom, is coming soon to a theater near you. Pre-order your tickets now for a +2 hype voucher.
It's fun.
The baby is vibes. Yes, they are, Zarian.
Okay. We can go to the troll gas station. Or we can go to the used car dealership.
Well, last time we went to a gas station, we almost killed a little robot gas pump with lactose and a gas pump got lactose intolerant and farted into our car. So, I mean, if you want to maybe go to a more sane gas station, we can do that. But
we can do that. The petrol station seems to be more sane. Come on, ye weary travelers, and fill up your gas tank.
What are trolls mean?
Only on the internet, Scott.
Also, Elle's house and Kenny, welcome to the car ride, guys.
Welcome to the car ride. Yes, do not feed the internet trolls. Non-internet trolls are nice.
We got a 16-seater car here, and if there's too many people, some of you can ride in the trunk. So, one of you can even ride on the hood if you want. This gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's storybook. Petrol. I love it. A children's storybook was a fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless.
Word.
Ice! Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like this gas station still has all the normal functions. What do you do? Woo! Again! Let's choose an action and make an event happen!
Yes! I'm ready for all the randomness these events involve.
Actually, Polly, I was checking this travel guide and it seems like they aren't so random after all. Look at these different signs. These different signs apparently refer to different types of events. The most common types of events are called exchange events. After making a choice in those, you'll always lose a resource and gain a resource no matter what. The trick is making the right choice since that'll decide which resources are gained and lost. But if there's a resource sign next to the event type sign, that's called a known resource. It means that resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what our choice is. If the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, then you'll know what you'll lose. Like, for example, if we see an action with this sign, we know we'll lose money here. Our goal is to only determine which resources we'll gain.
So bad? If we know losing or gaining a resource is unavoidable, we could be strategic about it.
Also, what was it before you continue? Zarian says they found the stream on the VTuber school server just now. I'm also a growing VTuber and I'm really enjoying you guys. Well, thank you, Zarian. Thank you.
All sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for fan favorite Polly to keep track of. Venus, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks.
I
am the road tripping expert.
Yeah. Hey, you're the veteran here. You gotta lead us in the right direction.
We just lost money, so I don't think we want to go to the shop right now.
No,
This could mean we do get something that'll give us some more hype. We just gotta go to some place that gets us money, that gets our money back. We could just go to the bathroom, where we gain money no matter what, or we can go ahead and fill up the car's tank. I don't think we need to fill up right now. This is only our second stop.
Yeah, I mean, we did you see Scott in the beginning? He had 2 gas cans he keeps in the back. I don't think we need more gas.
True.
So, I'm gonna leave this up to you. You're the road trip expert. I mean, mine was our sacrificial stat last time. So, do you want to?
You know what? Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's go to the shop.
All right, gift shop. Let's go.
Money.
Shopping! The shelves are full with all manner of junk. Colorful crystals, rusty keys, newt eyes, pickled tongues. Mad magazine.
Adult orc magazines.
Orc style magazines.
You can find all of this at your standard flea market. I've seen better troll hordes. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you dared to besmirch the good name of my boss, Gibblebach the Greedy? Because that's, like, against our policy. Hi, Sadie!
Sadie, good to see you again. Hey, look, she's got my entire life savings in her left hand. Or her right hand, I guess. Sorry, we didn't mean to. Do you guys sell any snacks or anything here? All I found to eat was a taxidermy fairy. Oh, no! I think they defiled one of your friend's graves there, Venus. It was a fairy light snack. Too bony.
A fairy light snack. I think one of my fairy friends did say that she wanted to be taxidermied when she died.
To each their own.
Depends. What are your feelings on unicorn jerky?
Also, Pegasister, welcome to the chat. How's it going?
Hi!
Does it come in barbecue flavor?
Wondering what you had in the cursed items department. I'm a notorious collector of cool garbage I probably shouldn't mess with. Well, the supply truck doesn't get in from the dungeons until tomorrow. But I can show you our items on the Every Curse Must Go rack.
Also, can you ever... Does Sadie ever get a date path? Does she ever get, like, a break?
You can date her in Monster Camp.
Okay.
And she is a player character in Monster Con. I don't think she shows up as a romanceable option in Road Trip, though.
Oh, she needs a break from her 9 to 5. I want to like take her to like let's go to the Wig Museum after hours. Chill out. Oh well. Hey, you're not the one to turn down a bargain. You decide to buy. Ooh.
A cassette of Ritual Troll Lo-Fi Chants?
Nice.
I know what that one does. It'll change the soundtrack for the remainder of the run. The legendary keychain of Jariah, the infamous troll warlock, or children's blood flavored soda. Okay, it's not actual children's blood. It's just flavored blood.
Is that what happened to Bobby?
No. Like I said, it's only children's blood flavor. It's not actual blood.
Oh, I thought he like got into an accident and they salvaged his organs for mass consumption by gas station people. That's horrible.
Sadie just does deserve better, yes.
Oh, she does. She deserves way better.
I think we should go for the lo-fi troll chants. They would have fit last week, but screw it.
Let's do it. What is troll lo-fi exactly? I thought trolls were just people who said mean things online. I didn't know it meant people could be musicians.
Mean people can be musicians. Haven't you ever heard of P. Diddy?
I try not to.
First thing that came to mind, I'm sorry. Haven't you ever heard of Kanye West? Oh, they have lo-fi for everything now. Chill hop lo-fi, Japanese lo-fi, Naruto lo-fi, two trucks having way too much fun lo-fi.
Okay, before you do that, has anybody actually ever heard Two Trucks by Lemon Demon? Because that's what that's a reference to. That is an actual song.
What?
Two trucks holding hands. Two trucks holding hands. The sweetness is more than I can withstand. Woo!
I actually did subscribe to the Lo-Fi Lo-Fi Girl YouTube channel. There was a live stream where where it was medieval era lo-fi music.
I
actually decided to play that as sleep music for a time.
Can I say I love Baroque medieval style music? I think it's beautiful.
Yes. Oh, I'm suddenly reminded of music class, going over like the different eras of music.
Yeah,
My music teacher in elementary school, for the Baroque period. Oh, Johann Bach was from the Baroque period. Mm-hmm. So if you want to remember which music period he came from, you can just say, "Oh, I Baroque my Bach."
I'll be back. It's like you see the Terminator show up in like the medieval era, and he takes down a notorious king. I'll be back.
Oh yeah, Lore-Fi by Game Theory. Troll lo-fi chanting has actually existed for centuries. It's a mystical tradition from the ancient troll pantheon, now available for the very low price of 2 money. I mean, you can call it what you want, but lo-fi is a modern music genre. The trolls didn't invent it! For company policy, I'm supposed to dispute that. But yeah, it's true. Trolls have always made money stealing crap from other people. It used to be cattle and jewels and little children. Now it's popular music genre.
Also, yes, yes, Lincoln, that is the ring girl as the gas station attendant, but she will not kill you. She will only fill your tank and offer you discounts at the store. That sounds like the what do you call it? That sounds like the Mortal Kombat guy saying toasty. Toasty! There you go.
Well, stolen or not.
Stolen or not, troll lo-fi sounds like the perfect thing to fall asleep to in the car later. You buy the tape and gain +2 mine. Nice. All right, my turn.
Hey, let's see. We can go to the abandoned village.
That's hype. Ooh.
Or
National
you
Park.
can go to the national park.
Looks like a bummer to me.
It's in New York City.
We gotta go abandoned village, right?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's go. Your pick.
Let's go hype.
Well, at least it won't be hard to find a parking spot. Driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen.
Crash. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down.
Yeah, man. Is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may mess up this road trip, but at least we'll mess it up while having some fun.
Okay.
Welcome to our humble radio show, where our guests give narratively convenient road tips. Bleh. Today, we have road trip survivors Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy. Guys, what can you share with our audience?
Let's see. Let me start by saying that the number one cause of road trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources.
Oh yes, the dreaded 6. Most unexperienced road trippers think they can behave in arbitrary ways, but that is simply not true.
When you're making choices on the road, you have to look for little cues to infer what resources you'll be losing and or gaining. Money might be the easiest one. Are you buying or renting something? Money down. Hiring somebody? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up.
But beware, sometimes a solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but it involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy.
Like a college education.
Exactly. Something I should have invested in, or else I wouldn't be doing this right now.
Gonzo journalism? I didn't know Gonzo the Great was here.
Cult of the Lamb Lo-Fi?
Oh yes, there is a Cult of the Lamb you can pick up as a hitchhiker, but they are not necessary for any of the destinations we're going to.
Yeah, they're just a fun little cameo. So, also, Ventus Anime Girl, welcome to the chat. How you doing? Gonzo journalism. And what about magic? This mysterious substance that fuels our cars.
Magic is tricky because sometimes you need to use it for spells, summonings, and curses. But that will mean lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And getting magic up can be quite hard. You can find a gas station, or you may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities.
You know, classic road trip stuff. Am I right, fellas?
Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss the other resources in future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition.
Convenient exposition. We tell you what you need to know.
Yeah.
Even if it isn't, even if it's narratively intrusive.
Whoa, that was like stupidly convenient. Oh, Scott, did you take notes?
Nope.
Well, I hope Didge did at least, otherwise we're truly screwed, and not in the fun way.
Alright, well, I took notes.
Wow, there's nobody here. You've been wandering this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul.
I mean, Polly's here. She's a living soul. I mean, she's a soul.
But she's not native to this town.
That's true, but she's a soul nonetheless, and she's my soulmate in this game. I mean, what?
Yeah.
What could have happened to all the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose the first order of business is to...
All right, let's see. I mean...
If it happened, we can go wild, or we can pillage what we can. Do we want to pillage?
I mean, we'd only lose soul, and it's still our bog standard, so...
Venus, your fairy spray is really cute. Oh, cute!
I drew her myself. Let's see. What'd you say?
Yeah, it's your pick.
This is more fun, but this is more important. Pillage.
You, Polly, and Scott are searching for anything worth taking when you realize you aren't alone.
Wait, this footprint lead to... Wait. It's you guys? Been following your tracks for an hour thinking you were a clue.
Hi, Jude. Oh, Joy, excuse me.
Lol, sorry, Joy. We didn't even know you were here. Are you pillaging this place too?
I still don't understand what pillaging is. Does it involve pills and aging? Are we gonna get old?
No, Scotty. Pillaging is basically taking a souvenir from the village, and the best part is that it's all free! Stop encouraging school to steal. The people who live in this village might still be alive somewhere, and they'll need their stuff back when I save them. It's always important to this abandoned village being part of a new villain's heinous plot, one that my coven and I will have to thwart. But I can't gather clues about my next arch nemesis if you guys are tampering with all the evidence, so quit! Come on, we won't take anything you'll miss. Please. What do you mean, please? I said no!
Please, pretty please with bacon bits on top.
Puppy dog eyes. Seriously, that's not gonna work on me.
I mean, it works on me.
Sure.
Wait, hang on.
Sure.
the thing from Puss in Boots.
Yep.
Hecate, help me. Fine. You may take one thing, but that's it.
Okay. Ooh, let's see.
Do we want the VHS tape? One of those trendy found footage movies?
Okay.
By Phony. Or
Phony
a
interactive.
hot dog. Doesn't look like they're finishing it anyway.
This?
And
It's
you
a-
can... Yeah, I think the hot dog will give you stamina.
Yeah.
I
And the
wonder
tape
if
is
found
hype,
footage might
maybe?
be more mind.
Either mind or maybe hype because it's found footage.
Maybe.
Or do we sell it? Or do we sell it to a movie studio and make big money? You know, kind of
That
like
is another possibility.
yeah, like a Blair Witch Project kind of deal.
I'm looking it up.
Okay, just go accessing our travel
okay,
guide.
yeah, it
everybody.
does give you mind.
Gives you mind. We got 12 mind. Do you want to do stamina? We only got 10 stamina.
Yeah, let's do 10 stamp. Let's bump that stamina up to 12.
I'm gonna say though, despite being in the head of a shriveled up corpse, that hot dog is looking pretty dang pristine right now. That is a
Oh wait, did what happen to? So wait, did whatever happened in the village? Did that happen recently?
I don't know. What was there just a zombie? Because we think that might be a decayed human corpse, but was that a zombie living here and somehow he got his hand chopped off?
Maybe. Either way, free food is free food.
Free food is free food. Let's get this dog.
Oh my goodness, that's disgusting. You're not really going to eat that, are you?
It had sparkles on it. That means it's safe to eat. Of course I am. It's bad to waste food, and hot dogs are nutritious and delicious.
That's a hot dog is obviously style. It's a touching a corpse. What do you have against corpses, Joy? Everyone's got one eventually. Venus is a corpse right now.
Yeah, she's a freaking zombie. You guys are being offensive right
I'm
now.
a Frankenstein zombie. That's not... fine, eat the hot dog if you must, but don't come crying to me when you get toxoplasmosis.
What's that? Some kind of new ketchup flavor? I gotta try it.
Scott reaches to grab the hot dog, and the detached hand holding it stands up on its fingers and skitters away with it. Uh-oh.
No question, it was just a zombie's hand that just got chopped off.
Yep.
Hey, get back here!
The hand crawls even farther away. It's hissing at you all somehow. Sss.
Give us the hot dog, you thief, even though it's technically your property.
Do you guys the thieves in this scenario?
The hand opens a disgusting goopy mouth in its palm and takes a bite of the hot dog. Ugh.
Oh, so it was just a living hand.
No!
Scott tackles the hand and wrestles the rest of the hot dog from its mouth with his own mouth. If it were less animalistic and rage-fueled, it'd be a little inappropriate.
Something.
I got to hand it to you, Mr. Hand. You make quite a chase partner. Scott manages to get half of the hot dog and swallows it in one gulp. The hand runs off with the other half.
I hope I taught that hand a good lesson. Sharing is...
And like the sunglasses come down. Sharing is caring.
Now reminded of that one SpongeBob episode. Patrick refuses to share a thing and then has the gall to end the episode saying, "Haven't you learned anything about sharing?"
Yes, that is yours, mine, and mine.
Have you learned nothing about sharing?
I'm gonna be sick. Wasn't that hot dog covered in weird hand monster saliva?
Also, Zarian, answer your question. We stream usually 5 to 6 hours at a time, so you've got plenty to watch if you want to hang around.
Yeah.
Yep, not bad. It kind of tasted like tartar.
SpongeBob, I told you.
It's like tartar sauce.
The fact that he's voiced by Patrick is not a coincidence. Well, Scott gained +2 stamina for the group at least. You lose -2 soul for stealing that hot dog, though. All right. Shall we?
So, okay, so options are the Monster Truck Deathmatch or the motel. Well, we can get money here. Let's go.
Yeah.
I hope the village finds its people soon. Must be lonely.
Aw, the Lonely Village. The spin-off of the Lonely Island when they all broke up. Nothing says fun like 2 huge trucks on huge wheels, holding hands. Destroying each other.
Bring each other. Blame me, I gave Venus the idea of the Coven being an H2O style show. I freaking loved that show growing up.
H2O, was that the mermaid show?
That was the Australia Mermaids show, yes.
Sweet. The stands are filled with cheering, hooting fans, and ready to see some vehicular carnage. Or intimacy, whichever comes first. As for you and your friends, you're ready too? Ooh.
We can watch the show, we can take a joyride, or we can pose as food vendors.
I'm conflicted between the bottom two. We need both hype and money, so I'm gonna let you pick.
Yeah, we need hype to activate the hype route, and we need money to make sure we don't go broke too soon.
Yeah, so what are we doing?
You know what? Yeah, money takes precedence in this case.
Yeah, because with money's our lowest stat. You just checked your bank account and had a minor heart attack. $6! What was I doing this whole time? It's time to make some extra cash.
Yeah. Don't worry, I know the perfect way for us to get money. Let's pretend to be food vendors.
Oh yeah, and speaking of monster trucks, if anybody would like to join my Discord, it's open to all.
Because isn't your invite thing like a giant monster truck anyway?
Yes, I literally just sent it out. In fact, because there's 2 trucks at this rally, I'm gonna do it again. There you go. But won't people notice we don't have uniforms or food or stuff? I got like maybe half of that hot dog I stole.
We don't need all that fancy garbage to get people to give us money. Chocolate with nuts. I did not know how to work that into the dialogue naturally. At a monster truck rally, everyone's too focused on the monster trucks to actually stop and realize we're phonies. Hooray for lying.
Hooray! Hooray for lying! There you go.
Trust me, half the food vendors here are scammers themselves. Look around.
Food! Get your food here. Great, huh? Great, I'm starving! But did you put food in air quotes? Who knows? You're too focused on the monster trucks to even notice that I'm a phony. Yeah, good point. 1 food, please. Excellent. Just put it in your mouth. No refunds. This tastes weird. What am I eating, bros?
You make Scott's cousins all cockney.
Can't look now. Too busy staring at trucks.
Holy crap, this really was easy.
The only thing left to do is to decide what food product you're going to sell to these suckers. Ooh, let's see.
We can sell hard, metaphysical questions. It'll be food for thought.
Ooh, that's mine.
You're with Scott, and with Scott, there's never a shortage of Scott snacks!
Scott snacks!
Or these people really love cars. Milk your car to get some sweet car juice. That's magic!
That's definitely magic. Scott snacks might be stamina, and I think the questions are mine.
I'm pretty sure we got all 3 of the stats we're gonna lose on the money. So yeah, mine, stamina, magic. So which one are you more willing to give up in order to get our money back up? Huh?
Well, mind and stamina. Oh, also, Taka, my sweetness, my angel, my beautiful angel from above. Welcome to the chat. How you doing?
Really?
Let's see. So mind and stamina are both our highest stats right now. So, I mean, it's your call. I would say either Scott Snacks or what do you call it? Scott Snacks or questions. You pick because it's your choice. Which one do you think would be more fun?
Hey, last I picked, we lost money but gained mind. This time, let's gain money and lose mind.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do food for thought.
Metaphysical questions.
Great idea! People at monster truck rallies always expect hot dogs and beer, but what they're really craving are unanswerable philosophical questions.
Hey, Score, is that you? Why are you and your nerd friends talking about philosophy when you could be talking about sick monster trucks?
We're selling food for thought, bros. Do any of you have hungry brains?
Here, try a free sample! Why do we bake cookies but cook bacon?
Whoa. Bro. I can't even right now.
Or this one, if you enjoy yourself while you were wasting time. If you enjoyed yourself while you were wasting time, was that time really even wasted?
Whoa! Bro! I am broing right now.
Or the ultimate unanswerable question, if you hate all of the haters, aren't you a hater yourself?
You're all blowing my mind right now! Oh my god!
I want to try. If werewolves turned into wolves in the moonlight, but moonlight is just reflected sunlight, why aren't we wolves all the time?
Ooh.
A good question!
Yeah, why? Anna, I've always wondered this. Why do you in the hot food and then out hot cook the food? I don't know.
All of the philosophical questions here.
I know.
Max Laser Dealer from Resident Evil 4 is very popular.
Is lasagna just pasta flavored cake?
Ooh, yes.
I mean, we all get slices of it.
That's a good one, Scott!
You lose. I would think our mind would go up from those kinds of questions. You lose -2 mind pondering all of these questions. I've been so busy thinking I forgot about being hungry. This food for thought thing is pretty good. Why don't you take my +2 money?
So, I'm gonna go and call our hitchhiker. Oh, finally, a place to rest. Even this spectral booty needs to do some sitting after so much shaking.
All right.
The guide says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one like once a week after visiting 4 locations or so.
Good. Oh, let's go chill on those benches, Scott.
As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly assess the many, 5 things you can check out around here. But beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. Now, go and see what the different spots do. I know where I'm going.
Sitting with Polly and Scott, that means you get to talk with Polly and Scott.
I'm talking with my girl.
Alright, so... To explain a little bit more for those who don't know, going to the car means you can either take 1 from your lowest stat and give it to your highest stat, or take 1 from your highest stat and give it to your lowest stat.
Yeah, a little pre-journey planning kind of deal.
Going to the info board, you can either pick a location that'll guarantee to show up during the following week, or you can choose a hitchhiker. The hitchhikers will appear here at the bus stop.
Uh-huh.
Didge is over talking with Polly and Scott, and then there's the noodle stand, where we can trade trinkets with each other.
Yes. So,
But
was
for
I
now-
right? Was I right in my assumption of who our guest is supposed to be? Is it Damien?
Yep. Info
That-
board.
That is one of Venus's boys. This is the
Yes,
map.
that is my boy.
This is the map info board where you can do two things. You can check a map that shows 3 potential locations nearby. Very good. Choose a location to learn how to get there. This guarantees that the location will appear on your next turn. On the other hand, you can use the phone to call hitchhikers. When you visit the bus stop next week, the hitchhiker you called will be there. These 2 options are all about taking an extra step to secure an outcome you want, be it a location or a hitchhiker. All right.
So,
Call him up.
I'm gonna. Hey, Damien. We're going to Knifeland. Wanna come?
Knifeland, let's frickin' go!
Hello, Mr. Demon Prince of the Underworld. You're not funny, but I want to go to Knifeland, so I'm coming. Welcome to the benches where
See
you
you at the
can.
bus stop next week.
Yep. Welcome to the benches where you can relax and talk with either Polly or Scott. Right? The conversations you can hold with them are chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you have enough conversations, you might want to score a date ending with one of them. Also, by having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now, go make some smart talk. Polly! Let's do it!
Let's go with Polly. Do you want to talk about party etiquette or being a ghost?
You know, I've always been curious about the ghost culture, so we're gonna ask her about being a ghost.
All right, where's Travis to voice noodles when you need them? Travis is one of my voice actor friends in my Discord server. They have Noodles' voice down to a T.
If he'd ever want to join us, didn't you say you wanted to do like the stamina ending, which is the party?
1 point, yes.
Yeah, maybe you can invite him in, and we can have a three-way stream.
About it. Being a ghost. Let's go.
All right, being a ghost.
Being a ghost is like so dope. Not only can you go through your afterlife with way less limitations, but it also makes you think. Like, life? Afterlife? How does it even work? Yes, I'm still eating those food for thoughts that we sold at the, like, monster truck rally.
I still have some in a doggy bag if you want some. If your brain wants something to chew on.
Yay! Some people are born ghosts, and other people, like me, are dead ghosts. We surely don't abide by the same rules as corporeal creatures, but there are rules, nonetheless.
Oh, weird ghost rules.
Yeah, we're not exactly mortal, but as I learned, we're not really immortal either.
Ugh.
How that works is like still a mystery to me.
Same here.
Like, some ghosts age, some don't, some do, but at like different paces. It's weird. And some ghosts definitely cease to be.
Ooh.
So, when that time comes to me, I can either get sucked off or I can go down on you.
Oh.
Good night, everybody!
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. How so?
Keep transforming and transitioning in different ways again and again. So who knows? Tomorrow I might not be here anymore.
No, please. Please.
No!
Please don't do this to me. I just met you.
But maybe I'll become something else. Something new.
But I like you the way you are.
Aw, I may be Stardust. I may be flesh once again. I may be a warm, distant memory. I may be a line in a song.
You may be mine forever. I mean, what?
Okay, this is different from when you were simping for Emma Frost in your Marvel streams. You simping for Polly is simply just wholesome.
Yeah, Emma Frost during the Marvel Rivals was explicitly a joke. This is like, I mean, you know, you could be, if you could be anything, could you want to be partners, maybe? I mean, you never know. She sits in silence, looking at the stars as she grabs your hand. Aw, maybe a bit in awe, or maybe a bit in fear. Aw. That was adorable.
All right, we got that chaotic energy going on.
Whatever's the prank master's goal.
All right, so everything, we're gonna be gaining and losing our stats by 3 from this point onward.
Yeah, so if we got like a plus hype minus money thing, we'll gain 3 hype, but we'll lose 3 money. So we gotta be careful.
All right, so let's move on to week 2.
Alrighty, let's do it. Get ready to take on the road.
Right, we swapped places.
Let's do it. All right, and we're on the hype road. So
all
let's do it.
aboard the hype train.
All aboard the hype train.
That was a really good one. Thank you. Son of a devil. Yes, we will be meeting son of 2 devils.
Double wedding. Oh.
Yeah, let's go to the wedding.
Let's do wedding.
And we're gonna do the hype one this time.
All right, we gotta hype ourselves up.
Polly, I learned a trick, no hands. God, not while you're driving.
Weddings, the union of 2 or more soulmates, pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff. If not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get wasted. They're also fun to crush, which is what you're doing right now. Shh. So, what do you want to do?
The wedding is going to be different from the one we attended last week.
All right, let's do it.
Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Who made this big I'm kidding. That bed type sign looks new.
Yeah, according to the travel guide, that sign means that this is a quantities event. They work a lot like exchange events. We always lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to each option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected, that are affected by each option differ. They can be affected a bit, some, or a whole lot.
And I believe there are achievements connected. Like if you pick the riskiest option and win, you get go big and go home. If you always pick the riskiest option and lose, you get the achievement go big and go home. God, never swear. Don't get canceled like 1985 Crimson Chin.
He's a good boy.
That's how the travel guide phrased it. I'm just reading instructions.
What? Foul-mouthed travel guide basically says that we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers.
Ooh.
You already know what Mama would choose, Venus. But this one's up to you, boo. Go for it.
All right, so we're playing safe with Hyper. Do we want to go with the?
Let's
we actually
play
did the
safe with
last.
hype this time. So
Yeah.
we talked to the runaway bride at the last wedding. Let's see if we can catch the bridal bouquet at this wedding.
And the game hated it so much. The last time we did the Speak Now Forever Hold Your Peace, and there were 2 options, either childhood friend or runaway bride. And we chose the childhood friend ones, and the game hated our decision so much it crashed our server, and we picked the other one, and then we could continue on. So the game clearly has a favorite trope. It's time for the bouquet toss.
The demon bride definitely is beautiful.
She is gorgeous. I don't think she's gonna appear in this segment, but she is gorgeous. It's time for the bouquet toss. You've been training your entire life for this moment.
Venus, you really want that bouquet. Let me guess, you're anxious to find that special someone and do the do. And here I thought you left your horny ways behind after Monster Prom. Nope.
Nope, you are Venus, horny for life. If only because I said so. Which means you need to catch that friggin' bouquet.
I don't get it. What does catching a bouquet of flowers have to do with finding love?
Answer. Apparently, did you know that this and bobbing for apples are linked?
How so?
Bobbing for apples used to be how one would determine the next couple who would marry. You would hang apples on a string high above a branch, and the first two people who would bite into an apple and get the apple down from the tree branch would be the next two to marry.
Ooh, neat.
And catching the bride's bouquet is a tradition that kind of stems from that. Whoever catches it will supposedly get married next. It's nonsense, but it's fun nonsense.
Also,
I was
yes.
handicapped at the last wedding I attended when we had to do the bridal bouquet.
Yeah.
So I could not catch the bouquet because one of my hands was supporting a cane.
Oh man. Ah, well. I mean, you got your girl now, so.
Yes, I do. Yes, Polly's dress does look fantastic.
Yes, pardon the pun. Polly is drop dead gorgeous, and she always will be.
It sounds.
Likes for wedding facts? I guess.
The Sophie bikes of wedding bags.
It sounds cool. I've always wanted to have a hobby that combines romance and full contact sports. You give me that. You give me that bouquet.
How chaotic this whole thing is. Everybody's throwing down to catch some flowers because they really want to get married. It's awesome. I'm rooting for you, Venus. Don't be afraid to tear a bitch's hair out to get the bouquet. A witch's hair out to get the bouquet. Ah, shoot.
Catch the blooms. Fall in love. Hunt, hunt, hunt.
Oh, well, the
There was
pressure's
this
really
golden
on.
apple in Greek mythology. Threw an apple in a wedding, threw an Olympus, and it started the Trojan War.
Yep. Wars were started over this stuff, people. The pressure's really on now, not only to catch the bouquet, but to impress your friends, too. You need a foolproof plan to snatch those flowers. Now think of something. All right.
Do we plant a tracker on the bouquet so you never lose sight of it? Or let's not leave anything to chance. It's time to spend wish number 16 from the monkey's paw. Ask it to catch the bouquet.
That is
Wait a
100%
minute.
magic. So,
That is magic. Wait a minute. 16. How? Okay, so apparently we already used 3 of the monkey's paws, all 5 fingers from each of them, and we're on the very last paw.
I have wish number 1. So I've got paws to burn.
Let's go.
All right. Ah, yes. Remember that time you got a monkey's paw from a creepy old man in a dark magic shop? No? Well, that's what flashbacks are for. You happened upon this shop while you were walking to the supermarket to satisfy your late-night cheese doodle cravings. For me, it would be what do you call it? Sour cream and onion chips.
Or for me. Oh, no, wait, no. All dressed.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like a Dr. Facilier voice for this guy. I got something better than a snack foods. I got a highly dangerous magical artifact like this monkey's paw. You interested? Totally.
Sure.
With something like that, you can wish for unlimited cheese doodles.
No, don't wish for cheese doodles. This paw's only for big emergencies. Don't you know the consequences of using cursed magic?
Possible, Dr. Facilier.
I got voodoo, I got voodoo, I got things I ain't even tried. And I got paws on the other side.
I mean, I have half a mind to wish for the paw to shut you up, but I'm gonna keep my promise. I'm going to use it wisely.
Watching that shop turn into smoke. All right, let's do it.
Did I hallucinate that? Where did this monkey's paw come from? Oh well.
Not important. And now you're keeping your promise by wishing to catch a bouquet of flowers, a simple love gesture with little to no real-world meaning. Nice. Good use of your paw. Also, I really like Scott's tie, by the way. Wouldn't it make more sense for Ventus to just wish on the paw to get married, if that's what she wants anyway?
Ventus now? Me and Ventus swapped places!
Oh no, Ventus, how did you get here? Did you vent?
I mean, if I want to get married, I'm not gonna wish the paw for that.
Yeah.
I want it to be consensual between me and my future bride, you know?
And to be fair, you are wonderful enough on your own. People will come to you. You don't need to wish for anything.
Yeah. Let it go, Scotty. It's a waste of time to try to get Venus to do things the logical way. She's too gay to function, remember?
She got her gay wires crossed. You spend 3 magic to catch the bouquet, and you gain +3 hype. Just be thankful smarts is not the stat you really need in this game. I mean, we do have mind, so that's kind of smarts.
Kind of smart, yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty, what do we got?
Yeah, I'm at a wedding. So, we can run into Damien early.
At the post-apocalyptic settlement?
Yep. Or we can go to the low reptile budget show.
That'll give us soul and magic, which we are
losing hype.
Losing hype.
You know what? Yeah, let's go to the post-apocalyptic monster death rally.
Settlement. Yeah, let's go to the settlement.
I'm bored. I want something to happen right now.
Also, Sweetness, have fun on your walk. Okay, we'll see you later. Hey, Polly, look what time it is. Adventure time.
Sure. No, wait, exposition time. Come on, grab your friends. Oh yeah, put the radio on, bitch. I can't come up with the rest of the lyrics right now. Welcome back to Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Mr. Thompson, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resource known as stamina?
Oh, stamina, the fuel for our bodies. Yup. Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, and get some rest. This is important since arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will eat up your stamina. Stamina. Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating will also lower your stamina.
Cormac, something you said about stamina reminds me of mine. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your mind.
You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road trip madness, and what to this day I suspect is an ancient deity preying on mortals' psyches. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up, and so will strengthening your brain by learning new things. But if you overtax your brain, you might accidentally risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting in anxiety-induced situations.
That's why the Fruber thought had us lose mind.
Yeah, anything that uses your mind too much will decrease your mind. Okay, that makes sense.
You betcha. Even thinking a lot for too long, like myself after this very edifying rumination, which is why we'll stop this episode right here. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone.
Exposition, telling you things even when it's narratively intrusive.
We're just gonna change the jingle every episode, aren't we?
Yep.
Thompson and McCarthy, am I right?
Well, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott.
Ridge will decrease your mind. Hey, Ridge, how's it going, dude?
Me neither, Polly. Me neither.
All right, let's do it.
McCarthy and Hunter Thompson. I think those are actual radio show hosts.
I don't know what they sound like, so I'm just doing whatever. The cars are dangerously souped up. The desert is a wasteland of hubcaps and so this is basically just Mad Max Fury Road. Everyone wearing leather. Yep, scrap metal. Yep, this is Fury Road. Gas masks and a lot of black eyeshadow. Welcome to the Welcome to the post-apocalyptic settlement where the only law to abide by is the need for speed, baby! There are plenty of dangerous diesel punk activities to fill your time, so what will you do? Well, let's see. Race to the death?
Get your own post-apocalyptic glow up! Or fight to the pain! Not to the death, to the pain.
I
I'm
mean,
looking at the guy right now. There is a way we can get hype if we fight to the death.
What do we lose? That's stamina?
That is stamina, and we have plenty of stamina to spare.
Fight to the death. You and your friends head to the Death Dome. You find a beautiful woman presiding over the carnage.
whoa, is that Damien? Sup, bro? I like your cute outfit.
Shh, don't call me Damien here. These people know me as the Queen of the Road, a bloodthirsty warmongeress with eyeliner sharp enough to kill.
Hello, Queen of the Road.
Bro, you slay in more ways than one.
Anyway, since you're here, do any of you want to fight some of my subjects in the Death Dome to honor my queendom?
But Didge does, and I'm not giving him any say in the matter because I want to see what happens.
You have no time to eject before you're thrown into the Death Dome, and the games have begun. You'll fight Bloodbags, a crazed killer who bleeds his victims dry. Then Mad Mickey, a murderous mouse person armed with corporate monopolies. Oh, hey, they made the joke for me. Claws and copyright lawsuits. I was just about to make that joke. And finally, Buttersuck, whose weapon is, well, a sock full of butter. It's surprisingly painful to be bludgeoned. iCarly reference.
Yes. Sam Puckett, is that you?
Speaking of, Speaking of copyright lawsuits. Not bad. Not bad, noob, but those were just exhibition fights. Now it's time for a real challenge. If he's talking out loud, bring out the Freaky Ferrari. Freaky Ferrari is built like a brick house and fights with a car engine on a chain. Well, you're gonna die. It was nice knowing you. I'll go narrate for the next game. But maybe Damien will spare you from this battle. You two are friends, right? You may be friends with Damien, but the Queen of the Road spares no lives. These lawless lands are governed by my thirst for bloodshed alone. But I will let you pick a weapon to use. The fight's no fun if you die in the first 30 seconds. Go grab whatever's left in the armory. Oh.
You can go with the pen that's actually mightier than the sword.
Awesome.
You can go for an angry badger duct taped to 5 guns and tied to the end of a stick. Or the power of love.
The power of love. That's definitely soul.
That is definitely soul.
Let's see. So hype is probably the badger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is mind, this is soul, and this is hype, I imagine. So
Yeah, we don't want to get to 25 hype too quickly, since we do want to go through all the story layer events as well. But still, it's your pick.
Okay, well, let's see, what do we have? Mind is 10. Soul is our lowest stat.
And then hype is our highest stat.
Just out of curiosity, if we saw this last time, you have to the person who gets the lowest amount of the stat you need for the ending. Do I still get the poly ending even if I deliver the least hype?
Since we're doing friend hugger mode, yes, you will still get the poly ending.
Sweet. In that case, I guess power of love because soul, right?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Beneath those scars and scowls, you bet Freaky Ferrari is a secret big old softy. Oh, you wrap him in a hug, gaining +3 soul.
So this is in character for you.
Oh, 100%. What kind of touchy, feely, friendly junk is this?
Just all of the censor beeps for Damien.
Also, son of a... Actually, hang on a second. Wait, I got an idea. Hang on. Don't move yet. I got an idea. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. Where is my... Here it is. Where is it? You son of a... All in the frickin' world and your mother's I put on drag for all of and now it's all ruined because of you sons of and half a pound right in your face where the sun don't shine.
Okay. What kind of touchy-feely, family-friendly garbage is this? This is why on my end, the streams are age-gated. Boo! I want to see body parts!
No. Says for, in a manly tear dripping. Okay. No. No more body parts. No more fighting. This hug is so warm, so non-violent. I didn't know I could do anything but feel or inflict pain. Perhaps because my own father only brought me pain. I'm sorry. This is too much. I have to forfeit and reflect on what sort of man I want to be. Dang it, I don't want to promote toxic masculinity in my hardcore diesel punk gang. You can go, Ferrari. But the rest of you aren't getting off so easy. Backup champion, go fight Didge! The next person up to fight is Bad Bugatti, whose special move is driving a luxury car knitted out with spikes and guns over his opponent's body. But as Bugatti starts bearing down on you, Freaky Ferrari runs out and punches him square in the grill, completely messing with the car. I couldn't stand by and let you get hurt, Didge. Come on, we'll defeat Bugatti together. With the power of love.
The power of love and friendship!
This is so freaking corny. Are you crying, bro? No, I'm not moved by this beauty of love. I have sand in my eyes. Really awesome sand. Hooray for Deus Ex
You're in the
Machinas.
desert.
Oh, he's a softie. You and Ferrari
We
fight.
knew Damien's a softie at heart.
Yeah. You and
So,
Ferrari.
you wanna come up with us? So, you wanna join us on the road now, or wait until we get to the bus stop?
I mean, you know, I haven't reached my fabulous quota for the day. I gotta at least judge a few more fights.
You at the end of the week.
See you at the end of the week. It costs you -3 stamina. We can live with that.
We can live with that. So,
All right.
Next up, the Cryptic Tech Company or the convention. We went to the convention last time. Do we want to go back and check out one of the other events? Or do you want to check out the Cryptic Tech Company and just get more money?
I mean, money we got 8, so we're close to breaking even. So, the con has more mystery events if you maybe want to see what they got.
Go.
Let's do it.
Ah, yes, cosplay in the streets. Roleplay in the sheets. Yeah,
Also, I
the
have
ghost sheets.
what was I gonna say? I apologize if the censor joke was a little weird. I just thought it'd be funny. Yeah, Ekon.
The universe is gonna stop you.
No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me. Yeah, Ekon is the perfect place to be your authentic nerdy self without fear of judgment. Hey, there's our Garfield girl. Guy, girl. I don't know.
Yes, girl.
Girl.
There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, and overpriced food.
Yes, she definitely would have showed up even if I was playing as Zoe.
Yep.
And yeah, I do have self-love mode toggled in. Oops,
So much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out?
Let's see. Okay, so gaming tournament we did last time because we were practically broke. But we could try something different now.
And a fandom meeting this time.
All right.
You see, there is a fandom meeting happening in one of the atriums. Maybe there will be free refreshments. You head inside.
Hey guys, welcome to the meetup. How long have you been focusing fans of the critically acclaimed indie game Human Prom? Oh, I've been a fan of Human Prom since the beginning. In fact, I got ditched into Human Prom.
Yeah, exactly. It was the first. Yeah, it was the first game we played together.
Yes.
Hey Zoe, I've actually never heard of it. Do humans even have prom? Sounds kind of weird.
They should keep a low profile. Human Prom stands are serious. And they'll get pissed if they even find out there's outsiders at the Peace Accords brokering. I have not seen this side of the Monster Prom fandom at all.
I guess I'll have to find out.
The what Accords? Alright! The animal renegotiations of the Human Prom Ship Wars Pizza Accords are now in session. No, I need to get my Judge Judy voice on.
Yeah.
First, we present the Purple Achievement Awards to veterans of the Ship Wars who saw the horrors untold in those dark trenches. Oh, those poor brave souls. May their URLs never be forgotten. Let's begin by hearing from the Daniel X Oswald shipping faction. I've been told you have some grievances to air.
We sure the heck do! We want those nasty Daniel X Bryson gibbers to stay out of our hashtags!
What this is about now. Damien X Oz versus Damien X Brian.
Let's do it!
They were the two most popular Damien ships at the time.
Let's see. Our lawyers have screenshots proving the Dasons violated the peace accords and distributed Dason fan art on our land. But the dog's walls.
But the dog's walls freaking started it! Even after the ship wars ended, you sent spies into hashtag Dason to start drama and weaken us from the inside. Why do Dasons and Doswalds always get the floor?
You can do this one if you want. It's a juror.
The floor. Where's the representation for smaller factions like the Dagans? This is BS. Order in the court! Shipping romanceable NPCs like Daniel and Logan together is dumb. The court only recognizes NPC x PC ships.
But Daniel and Logan have so much in-game chemistry! Call my OTP stupid again, and I will dox you, Your Honor! Wonder who the judge ships.
All anyone ever does with these things is argue. Why can't we just all enjoy Human Prom peacefully?
Yeah. Man, I wish everyone would just be friends. Venus, what can we do to make everyone get along?
Alright.
Let's see. We could educate the next generation of fans in empathy. Upon entering the fandom, there will be a syllabus of mandatory fanfic covering every single ship.
That's definitely Soul. Or actually, no, that's mine.
Yeah. Or, we need a Supreme Court of Fandom presided by an impartial party. Me. I'm a very fair arbiter and will only accept a few bribes.
I think that's money. Because we get money if we are the judge.
True. So yeah. Ooh, yeah, definitely seems like we might be gaining soul or mind. We're definitely gaining money from this one, but we might be losing soul since it is, well, a bribe.
Yeah, soul is, it's not our highest stat, but it's our second highest stat, so I'm gonna leave it up to you.
Okay. Let's do... Okay, let's accept some bribes.
All right.
That's not a bad idea. Taking only a few bribes is technically better than our current judge's track record.
They take all the bribes.
Wait, you guys actually want to replace me with Venus? You can't. I overrule that motion. Nope. This is the Kangaroo Fandom Court now, Your Honor. Nerds! Stage an insurrection! Someone makes... someone did make Zoe's body pillow into a real thing, by the way.
I mean, she's Garfield and her body pillow is lasagna. Like, come on, that's perfect.
The human prom fans help you overthrow the old judge by literally picking him up in his chair and throwing him out the window.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so it wasn't Judge Judy.
Aren't we on the third floor of the convention center?
Don't worry, he's gonna land on a trampoline. He's probably fine. He's had that big powdered wig to cushion his fall anyway.
Now you're the ultimate authority of this fandom, and you're making a cool +3 money in bribes. Cha-ching! But over the next several days, your phone is bombarded with DMs from the human prom fans who want you to judge every fandom dispute imaginable. Uh-oh. Help me judge Venus, one said. My friend said Daniel's favorite food is hot wings, but I think he's secretly a small bean and he loves cupcakes. Who's right?
People can have two favorite foods. Just because someone likes hot wings does not mean that that same someone cannot also love cupcakes.
I mean, look at me. I got 19 favorite foods.
Another fan calls you at 3 a.m. to say, I need help with my Doswald enemies to lovers AU.
It's more of a character. Is it more in character for Daniel to call Oswald an FT or a TF?
Bleep or bleep.
A bleep or a bleep?
The former.
It's exhausting, and somehow at the end of it, you still don't know anything about human prom. You lose -3 soul for taking bribes. Okay. I can live with that. Alrighty. Ooh,
Or the UFO sightseeing spot. We're gaining soul back either way.
That's okay. This we're gonna work, and this we're gonna see aliens.
Aliens?
Aliens.
Aliens. Let's do aliens. Woo, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens. Crash.
I asked the call. Ah, Scott, crap, turn to anyone. Give me an acquisition started already. We can't miss it.
Roger that.
Mr. Thompson, what were you telling us about hype again?
Yes, let me repeat. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get your hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Winkety wink wink. I've got like 5 eyes. I can wink as many times as I want. I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype. Like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, or choosing mundane solutions over epic ones.
Amen. Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. But sometimes you need to be if you want to keep your soul up.
Hey, that thing we had at the at the Mad Max Fury Road rally was beautiful. That was a beautiful thing we had going on.
Ew, beautiful, you know it.
Yeah, we made Damien cry.
Oh, yeah, why do we need to have souls anyway?
Beats me.
At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down.
So remember, kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers while you're on the road. You gotta keep your soul healthy and clean.
Amazing. Simply amazing. Your tips have been, extremely helpful and incredibly expositive. You provided a great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. Craig S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone.
Exposition! We're always here even if you don't really want it.
Whoa, Polly, I think I've grown as a person.
Yeah, Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on, even though we'll never see them again after this playthrough.
They never appear at any other point in the game.
A toast to convenient exposition.
Hooray!
You came here today to answer the age-old question: do aliens exist?
Yes. Yes. I don't even have to press enter. They do exist. I'm an alien. You're an alien. How did food get on the earth? Aliens. How did water get on the earth? Aliens.
Everything's because of aliens, apparently.
Everything's aliens. Who knows if you'll see anything today? If we do, it's gonna be aliens.
But at least it'll be fun to hang out with the other UFO spotters. So besides watching the stars and swapping extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do? Let's see.
Look for UFOs, which will definitely get our hype up.
Yep.
We can make tinfoil hats, which can get our soul back up. Or send a message to the aliens, which will more than definitely take away our soul.
Well, soul is low.
Yeah.
Hype is good for the journey, but we still got more stuff we gotta do with Polly. So I make tinfoil hats. Let's up our soul, I think, right?
Oh.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alien invasion from Zombies 3? Yeah.
Why do people make zombie movies? Aliens.
Alright, get your best aluminum foil.
Yes, everybody make your hats. And also, important, where do we get aluminum foil from? Aliens.
You come upon a huge gathering of UFO spotters. You see a lot of telescopes, constellation charts, and Jefferson Airplane CDs going around. You also see Kale and Abdul. Sup, guys? I didn't know you were into UFO sightseeing.
Hey bros, we're just on a road trip and decided to stop by. There's so many people with cool telescopes here.
That's not all they got. UFO spotters have surprisingly diverse interests. Want us to give you the grand tour? Over there is the it crowd. They're the popular spotters who know all the latest end of the world prophecy gossip. The nerds by the creek can tell what chemicals the man is putting in the water. There's the chemtrail spotters, the alien abductee support group, the vehicle enthusiasts who know all the different UFO types.
Shiny guys over there. Are they UFO cosplayers or something?
I think tinfoil hats are weird, but you do whatever you want. Eh, gotta get our soul up. Let's see. Seeing an actual alien is on my bucket list, but a girl can dream. Yep. You can see aliens one day, you never know. Maybe we're the aliens to actual aliens. Think about that.
Those are the tinfoil hat fashionistas. They know all the latest fashion trends on how to protect your thoughts.
What are they protecting their thoughts from?
Big
do you want me
brother in your head reprogramming all of your thoughts?
Oh no, I didn't even know I had a big brother, let alone that he was taking all my favorite thoughts away. I have so few to spare.
It's okay,
Big
Scott.
brother took away all of his brain cells.
Oh, Big Brother is watching you. Big Brother's hurting Best Boy.
It's okay, Scott. Don't listen to those well-dressed weirdos. All the stuff the government might be doing, stealing your...
Out of all the stuff the government might be doing, stealing your thoughts isn't one of them.
Even if they were, wrapping your head like a burrito wouldn't do anything to stop it.
But now I'm nervous.
You're making me nervous too, man. This anxiety is totally harshing my buzz.
Dang, if we don't calm Scott down, we're gonna have some paranoid stoners on our hands. Didge, can you help him protect his mind somehow?
Let's see.
If there are bodyguards, there must be mind guards for hire. Money.
Money.
Or protect your most valuable thoughts by flooding your brain with tons of useless ones. Mind.
Yeah, that's gonna be mine. Okay. So money we got 11 and mine we got 10. So either one is fine. Which one is funnier though? I kind of like the. Let's do the useless one.
Mind guards.
Yeah.
Let's flood our brains with useless thoughts.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of thoughts we come up with.
Yeah, that work. You just need to find someone with useless thoughts to spare and fill your head with them.
Dude, all Kale and I have are useless thoughts. Getting high and learning inane facts about niche hobbies is our specialty. How do you think we...
It's the food event again.
How do you think we got into ufology and aliens in the first place? So, what do you want to know? I can tell you about the history of lotion, every subspecies of cricket, all of the regional variations of the word kitten in Italian. Ooh, how about I tell you all the miniatures of making them? The minute?
So let's look it up later.
Of baking a perfect loaf of bread. I was really craving a bread last night and ended up on a boggle deep dive for 9 hours. Oh my gosh, dude! I did the same thing! Whoa, that's crazy! Are we like mind melded or something? Maybe we need the tinfoil hats.
Sure, you two weren't just hanging out last night and doing the same activity together.
Oh yeah, that does make more sense. Sorry, my memory from time and place are pretty much replaced with just bread facts. Yeah, this'll definitely work. So to bake bread, you need flour, sugar, a plastic scraper, and a Dutch oven. Sidebar, the Dutch oven was actually discovered not by a Netherlander, but an Englishman who... Several boring conversations later. Soon, all of your thoughts of road tripping and stat gaining are replaced by stretch and fold kneading and fermentation techniques. You lose
oven, and now you know. Fart torture.
And now you know. You lose -3 mind from all the
half the battle.
GI loaf.
From all the actual useful info, your brain throws out to make room for bread.
Did you guys know that bread in Spanish is pan? Oh shoot, now I'm doing it too.
Ay, Dios mío.
Ay. But Kel and Abdu have a great time talking about it. It's nice to see your friends be passionate about something. You gain +3 soul. Aw, very nice. Alright.
Do something like philosophical at the end of every week.
Yeah.
We should be saving this for the mind route.
It's true.
Oh, by the way, I have a poll on my YouTube. We don't know which route we want to do next. So, if you want, you can go ahead and check that out.
Yes, we are stuck between soul and stamina, I believe. So, if you enjoyed the playthrough, first of all, like and follow both of our channels. And second of all, if you would like to vote on which route we take next, because, you know, Pride Month ain't over yet, we still got some time, feel free to head over to Venus's channel and participate in the poll. And we'll see which one you guys want more.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and send you the link. So, off to speak with Polly again.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do it. My girl.
Well, yeah, I had it scheduled to come out at a certain time as well.
Yes.
So, favorite books or her mad skills at chess?
I don't think we've done the chess skill one yet, so I really want to see this one.
Yes.
All right, mad skills at chess.
Tell you about good old chess. Castle early, control the center, create a favorable pawn structure.
I'm taking notes.
Look, the best thing you can do is read theory and then play. Play some more. You need to exercise your chess muscle until the patterns and concepts transcend from reason to intuition.
Yep.
That's my trick, really. I've been playing chess with my mom since forever, and she happens to be a grandmaster.
Yeah. Don't what do you call it? Don't rule out Polly's intelligence. She's a very witty girl.
Yes. They're like so different. She's such a calm, collected woman. I love her. And with our personalities being written in completely different languages, chess has become basically our common denominator. Our shared space.
Aww.
We find each other in chess. I think we get to understand each other through chess. So yeah, being raised by a chess grandmaster definitely helps.
I'll say.
Nowadays, I only seek out challenging high-stakes matches, or it can get, like, very boring very quickly. I developed a trick, though, to combat boredom, that is. I build stories and personalities for my pieces, and then I play accordingly.
Ooh.
My B1 knight is secretly in love with my F1 bishop. I must move the knight close to its lover and be ready to sacrifice it to save the bishop.
Oh, dramatic.
So I focus on all these little stories and whatnot. That way I don't get bored by an otherwise too easy match. Don't tell Liam I always need to do this when I'm playing against him. I suspect he thinks he's putting up a fight based on how focused I seem. It's cute.
Silly Liam. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum.
Yeah, silly Liam. Anyway, yeah, I do love chess.
All right.
Now we got a decision about the bus stop.
Yes. Also, I gotta learn how to play chess better. I'm only a novice. You can either check for hitchhikers to pick up or have a conversation with the ones that's already riding with you.
Yes.
Conversations are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you hold enough conversations with the same hitchhiker, you might score a date ending. Ooh. Additionally, each time someone interacts with the hitchhiker, their passive effect is triggered.
Yes. Damien's passive effect, gaining hype, losing stamina.
All right. As you play, you'll learn what each character's passive effect does. Exciting. You can only have one hitchhiker at a time. If you pick up a new one, any prior hitchhikers will leave into the dark of night. Aww. All right.
Play characters, what are you doing here, Brian?
Bro, go eat those cheese doodles somewhere else. Damien's so mad at you for not sharing.
Play as Brian and try to romance Brian one day.
Maybe, yeah. You invite Damien to join your road trip. Oh, you're giving me a ride? I was honestly just hoping you'd give me some free gasoline. I thought we used magic to fuel our cars. But sure, screw it. I could tag along with you noobs for a bit. So metal.
It's like pure fire. Spending time with him is like chugging 5 energy drinks. Next week, every turn you'll gain hype and lose stamina. Exciting, but exhausting.
All right, so we got to keep an eye on... Last time we kept an eye on our money. This time we got to keep an eye on our stamina. All right, we're getting close.
Hype is in the lead.
Woo! But we still got one more rest stop if we want to do the poly ending. So we're gonna pace ourselves.
Magic and gasoline are the same thing. Yes, Will. Speaking of gas, we can go to the regular gas station, or we can go to the fortune teller.
Let's see. Okay, so with fortune teller, we're guaranteed to lose money or soul if we go with either one of those.
Also guaranteed to gain money in an event.
That is true. And here we can gain money, soul, or mystery. I mean, we got money to burn. If we want to go with that answer. All right, let's go fortune teller.
$30 for a seance, and here I am talking to people for free. Then again, Polly, you died for free.
Exactly. Is fortune telling real, or is it bogus? Only one way to find out. Oh, cute. The psychic who runs the caravan has a sign posted outside with the different services she offers. There are so many different ways to glimpse into the future. What do you want to do? Let's see. All right, so palm reading, tarot reading, what do you call it? Cass would love that. And seance. Just so my honey squishes here in spirit, let's do a tarot card reading. We'll lose soul, but we'll hopefully gain something else. So, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Well, you always liked birthday cards and playing cards, so why not try your luck with fortune-telling cards, too?
There's Hint of the Great Beyond. If you want your cards read, take a seat and shuffle the tarot deck.
All right.
Hopefully you can recreate the ending scene, National Lampoon's Vacation, when you go to the Knife World.
Hey, kids, Big Ben, Parliament.
Alright, Didge, we'll start with you. We'll do a 3-card spread with a card representing your past, present, and future.
Yes.
Past card. The Hanged Man. Card depicting a tragic fool represents your journey so far. A series of misadventures where you tend to make the wrong choices.
Uh-oh. Yikes, but Tragic Fool could totally be your middle name. Hey!
Mixed narrator! Don't insult Didge like that!
I mean, objectively correct, but that doesn't mean it hurts any less.
Present card, Justice. This card represents an unusually high and enterprising libido and a colorful life.
Polly, you don't need to see that one.
Oh dear. Nice! Clap them cheeks, Didge, and Polly just puts both of her hands at each side of your face, clapping those cheeks.
I was hoping you wouldn't see that.
Oh, you didn't let me finish. It represents that in the upright position, but it was drawn upside down, which inverts its meaning.
Uh-oh.
It means...
Oh.
Well, I don't think I need to say what it means, do I?
It's heavily implied. Well, sheesh, it's not your fault you haven't gotten anything lately. You aren't playing a dating sims this time.
Didge, Hope's tarot cards are kind of reading you to filth. Why don't you try making your own destiny? May those who follow their destiny find happiness. May those who defy it find glory.
Yes.
I have some better cards in my pockets. Don't ask. Swap out the future card with one of these.
I owe you one, boo. It seems mean to rig Hope's tarot card reading, but hey, if her reading is psychic, then she really should have seen the switcheroo coming. Pick a card, any card. All right.
Okay, again, why you say Doug is like Didge Venus. Yes, there is a character in Monster Con, one of the love interests, voiced by Jesse Cox.
Yes.
That Doug is you.
Is he like, what's his personality like?
Answers. An overall good bean, very helpful.
Oh.
And also constantly broke from supporting all the fandoms he enjoys.
That's me.
So, would you like to do the random dude with very cool sunglasses, the
Nice.
legendary Blue Eyes White Dragon card in mint condition, or the +4, or the draw 4? You get 4 more cards, essentially altering your future.
Oh, Uno. That's probably hype? Or is it... No, the Blue Eyes White Dragon, I think, is magic, right?
Might be magic, might be money?
In mint condition, yeah, because that sounds something expensive. Cool dude is...
Random dude with sunglasses. I think that's hype.
That's probably hype. Well, we're low on magic and mind. So...
You know what, yeah, let's do the draw 4.
Draw 4. Let's do Uno. Let's play the Uno reverse card.
Now for your future, we have the +4 tarot card. Okay, that means you get an additional 4 card spread. First up, we have Death.
Oh, jeez.
Sure, mode goes for the group. That's not what death means, Polly. Doesn't mean you're going to die. It represents change. Things coming to an end and new things beginning. Next up, 5 of Cups reversed. Represents a paradox of interest. What if this seems like a bad choice or a situation will work out well for you in the end?
Also, Abe Lincoln says, Didge, you would be a very good voice actor. Thank you very much.
Like dying, for example. Regardless of sake, Polly, Didge is not going to die.
I mean, would that mean our souls are bonded? I mean, what?
Next card is the Tower.
Ooh.
Represents... Actually, let's just skip that one!
What? Tell me!
Okay. Do you know what? Do you want to know what the Tower represents?
I could probably ask Cass if she wasn't on a walk because she knows tarot cards like the back of her hand. But yes, please tell me.
I also know tarot cards. Sudden upheaval and unexpected change. It can represent chaos, destruction, trauma, loss, tragedy, revelations, confusion, pain, violence, bankruptcy, natural disasters, and more. And it was upright.
I mean, you had me at chaos.
Let's see. In a love well, this is just a basic tarot reading, not a love tarot reading, so, sudden upheaval coming our way. Let's move on. Last
Right,
card between outfits. It means in the near future someone's gonna wear the same outfit as you to a party and it will be awkward.
Ooh.
It's just so embarrassing. You know what I bet you'd rather do than that?
Go home and regret my decisions.
Hey.
I'm so embarrassed I could die. Do you mean that really? Really? You could die right now, it'd be cool. Not so fast. You reach into your pocket and present hope with your surprise choice. Hey, the Terror Reverse card! Let's go!
Card down. I can turn in a situation around like BAM!
Nani? Whoa!
She said, not me.
This is the exact same thing as the kite tournament from the last one.
What have you done? The Terror Reverse means that the whole reading applies to me now! I don't need to die again!
I told you we're an agent of chaos! Oh
The
no.
Tower card was very accurate then.
Out of curiosity, oh, no, what was I gonna say? Are hope and joy related at all?
Hope, joy, and faith. No, none of them are related. They're just really close friends.
Okay, because they look kind of similar. I don't know. I thought maybe they were like, buddies or something. Oh no, poor Hope. She's gonna be so upset when she goes to a party and someone's wearing the same dress as her.
God, don't worry about. Just get out of my tent, all of you. Oh, she's worried about the Tower card.
Well, you lost 3 souls for rigging Hope's reading, but you gained +3 magic for messing with the... Okay, so that was magic. For messing with the threads of destiny. All right. Awesome.
Okay. Let's go someplace that'll raise our stamina. We can do neither. Planetarium or border of a one-person country.
I'm gonna leave that up to you.
We never did the one-person country before, but...
True. Did we do the planetarium before?
Actually, I don't think we did either of these.
Yeah.
So planetarium is a 100% shot in the dark.
Yo, let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Damien, stop stabbing the car.
What is this, a dictatorship on wheels?
Damien, why are you stabbing the car to begin with?
I don't know. He probably has some issues to work out. Polly can't be stabbed because she's a ghost, and Scott's too strong for the knife to pierce, so he figures just go after the car.
Going for either of the player characters, also sitting in the back with him.
That is true. It's like, poor Oz. No, don't stab me, don't stab me. It's like Oz keeps dodging and he keeps hitting the car by accident.
Damien, no. Bad, Damien. Do you need me to get out the water bottle? Before we get to the next rest stop, I need you to say those 3 little words you know I love hearing so much.
I hate you.
No.
This trip sucks.
No.
I hate water.
I will behave.
I will be in a better mood when we frickin' get there.
Okay.
I mean, he got 2/3, right?
Yes. The stars.
The stars. Monster kind has been forever fascinated by them for as long as society has been alive.
Okay, just out of curiosity. Oh wait, no, I remember Scott looking through the telescope backwards. We have been here before.
Okay.
We did the soul versus mind thing with the 2 astronomer guys.
Okay, we did astronomy versus astrology last time. Okay. Nothing
Also-
like different than this guy.
Also, I was gonna say they made what do you call it? They made dating games for everything under the sun. Do you think they'd ever make like a constellation dating game?
No spoilers.
There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless, and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe. How sad. If that gives you ennui, don't worry. There's plenty to do at the planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance. For example, you could... Let's see.
Congratulations. We could attend the comet shower, or we can watch the laser show.
We did not watch the laser show last time.
Let's do that then.
Let's do it.
You, Scott, and Polly are sitting in your seats, waiting for the laser show to start.
Can I just say, I love the aesthetic. I love the planetarium movie aesthetic, where you look up at the sky and it's like this big dome, like screen and everything. It's amazing. It's immaculate in a way.
You, Scott, and Polly are sitting in your seats, waiting for the laser show to start, when suddenly a map appears before you in a cloud of magic and cheap rum smell.
Hey bro, who are you? I like the weird, unsettling stains all over your wizard robes.
Hey, kids, the stranger says. I'm Joe the Laser, the wizard who runs the laser show.
Hey. I'm trying to remember. Because Joe the Laser was actually in an event during the original Monster Prom game, but he only appears in games where there are 3 players or more.
Oh.
So this is unique then.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, cool! I remember you.
You guys have met before?
Yep. I was leaving the club and met Joe the Laser. He taught me how to shuffle to Party Rock Anthem by the 2010s hit band Lemafau with lasers. It was an educational experience I will never forget.
Party Rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we're going to make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time.
Newspaper. No, the spray bottles will not have holy water.
We gotta whack him. We gotta whack him with. Oh no. The newspaper's the holy Bible, and the spray bottle is holy water. No, Damien. Bad.
Don't. You promised you wouldn't hit me with the gospel according to Luke again. Well, you're being a bad boy. Oh, that's good to hear. Because I completely forgot that happened. But since we're old shuffle buddies, you gotta help me. I'm worried my laser show routine is getting old. Laser shows aren't really hip anymore. Could one of you with it, Utes, help me spice up the show?
I could try. Let's see. If I wanted to do the perfect laser show, I would...
Use lasers. Flawless logic.
Good call, but I still need a big wow factor. How about you just come up and run the lights with me?
Sounds super fun. Polly, you want to help us run the laser show?
No thanks. Unlike Joe the Laser, I know better than to operate pyrotechnical equipment while I am drunk. But you can take Venus with you. I'm sure she'd love the opportunity to butt in on someone else's problems. This totally isn't an excuse for me to be alone with Oz, no.
Butt in.
So, you want to play chess?
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of our thing, isn't it?
It really is. Yep, it's kind of your thing. You and Scott take the stage with Joe the Laser and bunch up the laser show with your foolproof method. Let's see.
Do we do an educational rap on how lasers actually work? Do we Schoolhouse Rock this?
Ooh, I do love me some Schoolhouse Rock.
Prize by hiding a coupon for a free laser hair removal session under a random seat.
Okay.
Oh, that would be nice. I could use some laser hair removal on my face. Or increase the stakes by adding a death laser among the regular lasers.
Ultimate thrill! What do you think?
Oh. Ooh. Something is telling me we should probably go down the middle.
You want to go laser?
I do. Yeah, I can't decide. Do we want a Schoolhouse Rock about lasers? Do we want to give people coupons for free laser hair removal or death? That sounds like that'll bring our soul down.
Yeah, and so we're already kind of close to our last stat. The one on the left is definitely mine, for sure.
Yeah. We might be losing hype as well, but Damien is right here. He'll get that hype back up.
That is true. Do you want to go laser hair removal? Do you want to go right down the middle?
What? Yeah, let's Schoolhouse Rock it.
All right, Schoolhouse Rock it. Let's go.
As your body grows bigger, your mind must flower. It's great to learn.
Because knowledge is power.
Are you sure, Viz? Aren't educational raps kind of boring?
Bro.
Grow up on Schoolhouse Rock, did you, Scott?
Bro, you obviously never saw Educational Peak when you were a child.
No! Educational raps are the best way to connect the modern use of their own turf while simultaneously enriching their +2 mind. Got it right, that was mine! We're
Let's do it!
Okay, if you say so, let's do this. Can you give me a beat?
Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats.
Yo, welcome to the show here in Laser Nation, talking about electromagnetic radiation. Lasers are created by light application, and not the kind of light that makes you look like a raisin. No, lasers are distinct because of their coherence. Yo, the light differentiation limited, no interference. My rhymes flow like light wavelengths in a vacuum. Now my bro Joe the laser's gonna spit more facts at you.
Yay!
That's pretty good, huh? The spot swings around to Joe the Laser, who is currently asleep with his head in a bucket of rum. Nobody claps.
I knew we should have gone Schoolhouse Rocky. But I'm sorry, I don't know how to say it, but that was boring. You somehow managed to take rap and lasers, two objectively very cool things, and make them boring.
Yeah, you're right. I think this has pretty much decided that I won't pursue a career in educational rap.
Aw, sorry, Scott.
Still
Suddenly-
fun, though.
Go for it. Oh,
Suddenly, a security guard rushes in. What are you doing? Why are you on stage?
Joe the Laser let us up here. He's the wizard who runs the show and taught us life lessons about 2010's party music.
Got He doesn't actually work here. He just gets drunk and trespasses and insists he's in charge of the laser show.
Oh, whoops. Joe the Laser gets thrown out. A lot of the audience leaves because you made the laser show lame with your rap, so you lose -2 hype. Oh. Well, we got a hype generator, so we'll be fine.
We do got a hype generator. Yeah. I like all the history ones. Yes! America Rock!
Rockin' and a rollin', splishin' and a splashin' over the horizon. What can it be? It looks like it's going to be a free country.
So we can go to the Haunted Manor, or what is that? The Death Cage?
Let's see. Battle Royale.
Battle Royale.
That will up our hype for certain, or we can go to the Gothic Manor and go complete shot in the dark.
Let's see. It's your pick.
I mean, we
this
did.
This manor isn't going through a phase, Mom.
Oh my God, Mom! It's not a phase. It's who I am. And they have so much eyeliner, their eyes are just black voids.
I look.
Look at me when I'm talking to you. I am looking at you. This is just how my eyes are now. All right,
You know what? I am checking. I'm checking both locations. Gothic Manor can get our stamina up.
Good. So...
And we're losing stamina with every turn, thanks to Damien thanks to this guy stabbing the car over here.
Mr. Stabby Stabby. So you know what? Anything that'll get us stamina is a good pick. So I'd say let's go Gothic Manor.
So, no more kings. Yes.
Yep, that's the song.
No more kings. Definitely not relevant at all. No. Anyway, off to the Gothic Manor. Damien, stop trying to set the car on fire.
Polly, stop being a buzzkill.
Vicky takes out the spray ball of holy water.
Psst, psst, psst. Damien, you're gonna sit in the trunk. Damien, you're gonna sit in the trunk if you keep up this behavior. Fine. You're driving along when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter. Ooh, nice.
We'll help turn off the fire. Oz, is that cultural appropriation you're doing?
Yeah.
To your Frankenstein friend who is also sitting in the car with you.
Excuse Oz? Consider imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, right?
Sit it.
But in the velvet darkness of the blackest night, burning bright, there's a guiding star, no matter who you are. Now I'm the one rapping. In the blackest night, burning bright, there's a guiding star, no matter who you are. You know how the lyrics go.
Lyrics go.
With wet newspapers over your head, oh, that's what you were whacking Damien with. You arrive at an ominous Gothic manor. Knock on the door and are invited in. Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now.
No, this is Rocky Horror Picture
It's
Show.
Rocky Horror because the newspapers, that's something you actually do in the theater when you watch the show. Oh, God.
We can go through the history of transpiring through walls. We can investigate the dramatic chamber music. Or exquisite banquets. That sounds like food.
Yeah, if we eat a bunch, our stamina will probably go up. So, you want to go banquets?
Banquets.
Yeah. You and your friends follow the sound of chatter to a large banquet. Oh, excuse me, I ate before I came here, so I'm not going to be partaking. You and your friends follow the sound of chatter to a large banquet hall filled with all sorts of vintage monsters. There's ghosts in chains, drooling werewolves, ghosts with morted green skin and rotting teeth. You know, the usual Scooby-Doo affair.
These are the least attractive monsters I have ever seen.
You said it, bro. Why don't we look like that?
I blame young adult fiction.
Dr. Jekyll, I mean Mr. Hyde, such a delightful bank. How did it occur to you to gather all of us classic monsters around your table tonight? Well,
Washing my pet chicken.
I was watching my pet chicken, Birdo, one last night when I saw I had the mark of a bite.
And as my pet chicken started to scream and began to rise to his feet, ready to run in fear, I could take a look in good full size.
It was a rash. Some random heat rash.
The monster rash.
The monster rash. The monster rash.
Chicken did a graveyard smash. Oh, I think I get it. Mr. Hyde's chicken got some weird rash and invited all of his partners over to inform them in case the chicken also bit them.
Wow, it's very nice of him to be so responsible with his partners while also making dinner for them to ease the bad news.
And I guess I was wrong by calling them unattractive. These ugly monsters definitely know how to get it on.
Yes, they do.
Chicken, by the way.
Yes. Our little clucky boy. They like to cluck.
With the
like the
rotisserie
chicken.
chicken on the table.
They did the chicken mash. The chicken mash. They do. They've also. What'd you say?
Anyway, keep going.
Okay. They do. They've also all taken seats at the dinner table, leaving you with only 2 free seats to choose from. Ooh, who are you sitting next to? Let's see. Oh.
Frankenstein, a man of science who's surely edifying to talk to if you can ignore reminding it. One of the monster's actual name is Frankenstein's monster every 5 minutes.
Venus, why is your dad here?
I don't know. Or that very gothic phantom. You may need to endure their desolate wailing, but the spectrum nature may mean you get a double serving of dessert.
Ooh, that sounds nice. Okay, I'm gonna guess if we're gonna joust minds with Frankenstein, that'll probably be a mind penalty. And desolate wailing soul, maybe?
We might be getting stamina because dessert.
That is true.
Okay.
And look at that cake. That cake does look good.
That cake does look fantastic. I want some cake.
I want some cake too.
Hi, bro. My name is Scott. What's yours?
Let's find out. The Phantom lets out an ear-splitting wail, grabs a knife off the banquet table, and uses it to carve Abigail into the wall.
Her name.
Nice to meet you, Abigail. So, you're a ghost, huh? My friend Polly's a ghost, too.
What's up?
She's really nice, positive, and fun. Are you also those things?
Abigail shrieks and moves to the planchette on a nearby Ouija board to...
No!
Dang, this girl is extra.
Abigail grabs your wrist and shows you a vision of her 9 children dying of dysentery. Oh, dear.
Oh, no, that's awful.
You said it, but can you imagine having to give birth 9 times?
Oh. Then Abigail shows you a vision of her husband dying of dysentery, and then a mom dying of dysentery, and then a mailman dying of dysentery, and then a milkman dying of dysentery, and then her friends at the book club dying of dysentery, and then the person who often gives her mail dying of dysentery, and her dog dying of dysentery, and her cat dying of dysentery, and me dying
until she eventually dies of dysentery. That is a crappy way to go.
Unfortunately.
Now prepare to behold the horrible way I died.
Oh boy.
Oh, can I guess first? Was it dysentery?
No. Oh my god, no. Over too much cholesterol.
The planchette moves to maybe.
like it's like, oh, did you die of dysentery? And because she's eating all the dessert, no, diabetes. It totally was.
No,
And it was...
type 2. No, type 2 diabetes. Aw. You lose minus 3 mind for beholding all that dysentery and a little with a hint of diabetes. Okay, we gained stamina.
All right. She can't eat anyway, so oh well. All right,
Sucks.
Our mind, again, is our lowest stat, so we need to keep an eye on that.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Do we want to go to Rodeo Drive or go to the gift shop?
Guaranteed money loss. Well, we already have a hype generator. I don't think we need to worry too much about getting hype, so...
Gift shop.
Gift shop.
Oh, I can finally buy you guys gifts. Not sure if this gift shop is the best place for that.
Let's find out.
What sort of gift shop even is this? It's just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert. Hey, Blobby!
Noodles?
And what are these products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well.
All right.
Shop to the next level.
Okay.
Do we get the good stuff, or do we invest in this clearly booming business?
I don't know. Do we? Well, we're pretty good on money.
Do you want to go the route at the bottom?
Mm.
You?
Yeah, let's invest.
Let's invest.
You and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is.
Oh, thanks for all the flashbacks. Welcome to Noodle's gift shop. See anything you like?
Do you say anything you like?
Oh, this stuff is so cool!
Oh, if Travis were available, I would call them, yeah.
Yeah, they could join us.
What is this stuff anyway?
Right.
Of course. They're the cold slapping onlookers that never love you back. Noodles. These rocks are so hype. How long have you been running the stand? Well, to know better than to answer personal questions. You're a really good business owner. You got the makings of entrepreneurial greatness in ya. Does he, though? Of course he does, dum-dum. Check out all that natural business smarts and charisma oozing out of Noodles' pores. Don't talk about my oozers! We gotta invest in this booming business, y'all. These rocks are about to go big. Let's go all in on it now and get ahead of the curve. Holly, I will be right back.
Okay. We can take a break. That is an Oregon Trail reference. Yeah. Everybody dies of dysentery.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Frankenstein reminds me of Stein from the Soul Eater anime. And you know, I actually watched enough of that anime to know who that is. So, yes. Did you sound like a material girl? No, I don't.
Okay, my younger brother is home from school.
Oh, cool. Did you hug him?
And as such, he is... Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, he had to drop off a thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Holly, no. Don't you remember the last time you ever invested in a booming business while you were drunk? Hey, I don't regret investing in...
You gotta censor that somehow.
I... Oh, no! Well, I'm not saying that, but let's just say God loves them. All we gotta do is decide how to use our investment to expand Nils' business. Venus, what do you suggest?
All right. Let's see.
Okay. We picked the safest option last time, so I think I might want to continue going that route.
You want to go safest one?
Yeah.
All right.
And printed
go for it.
newspapers. They're so desperate for relevance that they may feature the stand for free.
Okay.
You, Scott, and Polly head to the local newspaper office. It's staffed by two bored elderly men who look half dead on their feet. They barely look up as you walk in.
The dentist's office is on the second floor.
Oh, wait, I hate the dentist. We're looking for the newspaper people.
Wait, you undid the newspaper? As in the paper with the news printed on it? That one?
I think so. That's great. I'm the CEO, and partner here was our janitor, but after our whole staff quit, he's been promoted to the head journalist. It's very nice to meet you. I'm very glad that you're interested in our little venture.
Nice to meet ya. We're wondering if you could run a featured story in your newspaper.
Sure, we're desperate for anything that'll click with young people and sell these papers. If you have an idea, we're all ears.
Oh, we got the idea. We want you to run a story on Noodle's Gift Shop, the one-stop shop where you can buy these things.
A
rock? What is it used for? Is it a pet rock? A paperweight?
Blue. Noodles has systematically avoided giving us a proper explanation.
Well, we could still make that our story angle. We'd be happy to feature Noodle's gift shop in the paper.
Nice.
We'll just cut that feature on the rampant corruption in the Brazilian government. No one's reading about that stuff these days anyway.
You sent a copy of the feature with a few days later. It's boring as heck. No wonder this medium is dead. You lose -2 hype. It's okay, we got a hype battery. But at least you gain +2 mine for reading the front page story about the emerging markets from sea. That's something. Alright. I'd say that was a good choice.
Right.
Alright, the final poly stage.
I'm sitting with Polly, and I'm gonna be sitting with Damien.
Sweet.
Hey, Dale.
Alrighty, let's do it, Polly. All requests, game, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we know. I think this one's the same every time.
Yes.
After some conversations, you'll activate a deep conversation. This is your first one. Yay. Deep conversations can end in success or failure, and they're the key to scoring a date ending. Hitchhikers have only one coveted deep conversation each, while Polly and Scott have 2. Ooh. So once a player succeeds in a deep conversation, no other player can attempt it. Act fast because whoever gets there first will be the one with the chance of finding love. How do these work though? During the first half of a deep conversation, your monster friend will hint at their preferences on a topic that's important to them. Think of these hints as rules. When looking at the options, search for ways in which they break the rules. 2 out of 3 of them will break the rules somehow. The rules. The one that breaks no rules is the right option. Choose that one and show your friend you really know and understand them. Okay. So, are you a good listener or not? Oh, kinks. Okay, this one's different.
Okay.
Let's do it.
We're gonna have to get creative with this.
Let's do it.
Kinks? My hair doesn't get kinky.
I'm
a type 1A. Oh, you mean those kinks? You're naughty, aren't you?
Oh, I mean, sorry if I was overstepping my boundaries. Just your hair is like so fresh and beautiful. I just, I
Nah, I'm game. If you want to know about my interests, so be it.
Do tell then.
As a general rule, I'm quite open to trying new stuff. You only live twice, so you gotta explore the vast lands of hobbies in all of its majesty. But after some mini escapades, I learned a thing or two about these adult hobbies. Like, messy stuff is all fun and games until you realize you need to clean up afterwards. And which of the 3 of you is gonna mop up all that guac? Not me.
Ah, so you're a cook. You actually are a cook, so that makes sense. That's one of your hobbies.
Or the opposite. There's tons of stuff that requires tons of prep. And that can be annoying. Like, yeah, this or that sounds great on paper, until you get to it and see you need a frickin' PhD to do it right.
Okay.
I know I'm making it seem like I'm picky, but believe me, hun, I'm not. I cleaned up the guac. I've gotten the PhD. You gotta try stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then, over time, you learn a thing or two.
Oh, so, Pegasus, see you later. Good luck on your chores.
Bye! Don't trust the stock market, yes. Better not to break the law, unless you break the laws of thermodynamics. Glue is not a replacement for...
Or tape.
and never involve bees.
Duly noted.
Mommy, let's talk about you. But not mommy, let's kill you!
Let's kill
love
you!
that line from Food Fight. Or even better, let's talk about us. Like, just for funsies, let's hypothetically say you and I, you know, slap the salmon, stuff the taco, get itching in the kitchen.
Yeah, I get you cooking. I know. I'm a wannabe chef myself.
What do you want to do?
Oh snap! You want to play it cool, but your head is spinning like someone's trying to exercise you. Think of something quick. Roleplay.
I love tabletop RPGs.
Yes.
That could work for me, but don't play it safe, boo. I want specifics. What would we be? What would our campaign be? I want to hear it all.
Ooh, I get to be a DM. Let's go. What to roleplay as? Go for it, champ. All right, let's see.
Okay, you'll be okay. Okay, Didge. Here's. Do you want the answer, or do you want to try and figure this out yourself?
Okay, I will try for myself, but if I don't get it right, then please give me the answer.
Okay.
So let's see.
Because in normal, you only get one chance to get it wrong.
That's what I mean. So, okay.
So
let's see.
You'll be the chef, Polly will be the pizza, get ready to knead her dough. That sounds messy.
That sounds messy, and I remember she says she doesn't like cleaning up afterwards. Let's see. You've roleplayed before.
From past campaign.
All right. Just use your 2 characters from past campaigns. Elswith, valiant heir to the kingdom of Malsinor, and Tybalt, brooding thief with a grimdark past. Okay. The
Don't
general.
think Polly is familiar.
Yeah, the general.
And then Polly will play a fortress you've taken under siege.
I feel like the D&D one on the right is too much planning, because then she needs to be filled in on the backstory of all the characters, and she needs to know like who's who and what's what and what the world is like. That would get old after a while. So I think
the best solution is to homebrew.
Yeah, the one on the left. I'm going with is the one on the left correct?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So sexy general and an entire fortress
taken under siege.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right. So that's correct? That
is correct.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's interesting. Like, I have played so many different D&D characters, but a whole fortress? That is a first for me. Plenty of room to improvise different tactics to enter me. You can even call in for reinforcements if we feel like it.
Too many cooks, too many cooks, too many cooks. Sure. And then the little buddy on his shoulder is like, Can I be your waiting commanding officer? Shut up.
You know, I have the perfect engine for this kind of siege. I call it my little battering ram.
She uses it to mash potatoes with. Wow, that sounds culinary at the very least.
Appropriate too. Oh, dang it, sorry. Look at me. We're just doing a harmless thought experiment, and here I am getting too far into it. I know it can get intense sometimes. Sorry, boo.
You won't see me complaining. Or me. Shut up.
Muffle Man made it at last. Hello.
Hello. How's it going, Muffle Man? You and Polly grin at each other, thinking of all the things you'd like to batter and ram, like cake batter, and pizza dough. Is Polly more than
a friend?
Bro. Have you seen my thumbnails? Yes. He's absolutely more than a friend. Yes.
Damien.
All right.
Right thing. Come on.
There we go.
Let's talk about hell.
It's such a complicated place, even when you're sort of on top of the food chain. It's a mess of endless wars, coups, and overall bloodshed. With most circles waging war on each other, it's an attempt to get a bigger piece of the cake. The cake being hell, you know. It was one of those metaphors Liam's always talking about.
Got that?
I'm trying to be a little more, you know, how do you say it? Sophisticated?
Sophisticated?
He likes
Like me?
sapphires.
Like me? Like being a woman who's into women? I see! Damien, is there something you want to tell me?
There's a lot of things I want to tell you, but we haven't got to that part of the dialogue tree yet. Anyway, it's total war, which, don't get me wrong, is brutal as heck. But if that wasn't enough, in each circle, there is a buttload of clans, tribes, and alliances doing everything to assert power over whoever rules this place. Some of them might actually succeed if they weren't imploding from within all the time due to betrayals of all kinds. Demons will eat themselves, but first before learning the true meaning of trust. Not my dad, though. That's why you gotta admire them. The fact that they trust each other so much and so blindly gives them a unique edge. Although they still might be eating each other butt first. But I don't want to think about that! Dang!
Damn!
I know, gross, but it was too good of a joke to pass up. Dang it. Anywho, bottom line. Bottom. You gotta be out of your mind to mess with the Levays. Although, and I know this is not very metal, I get a bit worried sometimes. Like, not like seriously worried, you know, but no matter how radical wars and backstabbing and front stabbing can be, I really hope my dads are okay and all.
I think caring for your loved ones is very metal.
Maybe it is, right? Thanks. You sense Damien is still a bit uneasy, so you hold his hand while you two watch the stars. It's nice. Aw. Cute.
Damien, I didn't notice you crying when Oz defeated the champion with the power of love.
Those were manly tears. It's an impulse reflex. I got sand in my eye. You know that. Manly sand.
Of course.
All right.
Anything interesting the Muffle Man missed?
Quite a few, actually. We visited a lot of different locations. So.
That we did.
Yes. We went to gas stations and monster manors and wig museums and I think we went to aliens. Aliens was fun.
Do
All
you
right.
want to go to the Desert Foot? Or is the 90s action movie city? We're getting guaranteed hype from this one.
That is true. And we did. Well, do you want to finish your romantic conversations with Damien, though?
Yes.
Okay, then we should.
Let's get the hype going.
Okay.
Man, it'd be great if something random happened right now.
Crash. You're driving along what you think is an empty road until a weird salesman-looking guy jumps in front of your car. Oh, you again. The same guy at the freaking truck rally. Good morning, future customers. Are you interested in making a deal? Maybe. What's the deal?
Storm God, he's either trying to sell us a pyramid scheme or a vacuum, and I want no part of either.
A pyramid scheme, get it? Cause I'm a pharaoh mummy. Why, I never. This is no pyramid scheme. It's a chance to buy into my incredibly lucrative, essential embalming oil.
Yep, that's a pyramid scheme. That's a scam.
You only have to invest $2,000 to get your first salesman kit, but you'll earn the money back after you find customers to buy your luxury oils.
There was a freaking Bob's Burgers episode with this exact plot.
You can earn extra by recruiting 5 other sellers to sell these kits, and you'll earn commission on their sales.
Fi, you're at the top of the oil selling chain, so you'd be making commission on our sales, right?
Right.
And in order for us to earn any commission ourselves, we have to sell these kits to at least 5 people.
Right.
And then those 5 people will have to find 5 more people apiece to get their own commission, and then those 5 have to find 5 more, and so on and so forth, etc., etc.
Yes, has all subtlety been destroyed yet?
Okay, you lost me.
So if I draw the chain of command on this piece of paper from top to bottom, what am I drawing?
A triangle.
Jeez, you're persistent. Look, if you're gonna scam ups, you could at least pick a scam that isn't so overdone. Mix it up a little. Yeah, you could try something like,
Oh, we gotta help him
circular
scam.
scheme. You're still scammed, but at least everyone is equally scammed.
Oh, we're equal opportunity ripoff artists.
Cated
isocahedron.
Gracias. You're still scanned, but it's a very sophisticated shape nonetheless.
Ooh, okay. So
We're losing money either way.
yeah, so let's see. Circular scheme might be we still gain a stat though, right?
We still gain a stat.
Circular scheme might be soul because, everyone's created equal. And isocahedron might be mind?
Mind and soul are even Stevens. Let's do a circular scheme.
All right, everyone gets scammed equally. Also, Muffleman says, I love the voices you have for these characters. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, that's a great idea.
It is?
Yeah, the whole problem with pyramid schemes is that you're scamming innocent people. You should only scam other scammers who deserve it.
It's like karma. What goes around comes back around.
Like, let's say you get us to buy your dumb oil. Sure, we got scammed, boo-hoo, but we'll scam someone ourselves eventually.
We will?
I mean, at least 20% of our pranks could be considered scams, so it's pretty likely. Then later on, the person we scammed will scam someone else, and that person will scam someone, and so on and so forth. Until eventually someone who was scammed by 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 us will scam you. And the circular scheme will be closed in a cycle of beautiful comeuppance.
Are you investing in my embalming oil scheme or not?
We are, but you'll get what's coming to you someday, maybe, kinda. I mean, math never lies.
Sure I will. Sign here, please. You lose -3 money, but you did a good deed today, bringing a bit more fairness to the world of scams. Well, you think you did at least. And thinking you did is good enough to apparently still earn you +3 sword. Perfect.
Let's go.
This is a city ravaged by heists, villains, government corruption, and tough guys doing anything to resurrect their dust.
So it's Gotham. That's Mr. Freeze. It's Gotham.
A city like this needs a hero, someone brave, bold, and awesome, preferably with a gun and some washboard abs. You're definitely not the hero that this
Yep, it's Gotham.
or deserves, but you're here now, so screw it. What do you want to do in this 90s style action fest? Alright?
Explosions are already events. We're losing stamina, so let's avoid that one.
Yeah. Explosions?
Ooh. I think we should do 90 sudden explosions.
Explosions.
Explosions. Let's Michael Bay it up.
You're exploring a bit, dodging bullets in the random shoutouts, and trying not to get run over by hijacked police cars when you find your friend, Dahlia.
Ooh, what are you guys doing here? Haven't you seen all the bombs and car chases going on? This city is really unsafe.
Hey, Dahlia, this place doesn't look dangerous. It seems fun. What are you doing here?
Well, I stopped here to ask for directions, and then through a series of increasingly unlikely action-packed events, I became the hero the city deserves. Last week, I dismantled a local terrorist organization and beat up a sniper who was going to shoot the president while he took a bath.
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Yesterday, I saved a little girl who was stuck inside a demolishing skyscraper. Today, I am scheduled to defeat a terrorist who is going to detonate a bomb at the airport, but I'm kinda in a pickle right now. I was gonna take the bus to the airport, but my bus got bomb planted in its engine that'll detonate if the bus drops below 50 miles per hour, so they couldn't pick me up.
That's the plot
Speed!
That's the plot of Speed, exactly. We can take you to the airport. We got a car, and I want to go on an action adventure too.
But I love you, but I don't know you guys are cut out for the 90s action-packed movie protagonist lifestyle. Also, Damien's in the car.
I mean, I'm okay with
Damien!
I mean, to be fair, I've been trying to cause random explosions this whole time, so I'm totally okay with this. No way! I can totally be a grizzled, thick-skinned action hero. There must be some way to prove it to you.
That isn't me. There is one thing a true action movie star never does. Look at an explosion while you're walking away from it. Looking at explosions are like for secondary characters who are there to look shocked or sad and make the protagonist seem more badass by comparison. So, here's the deal. If you can go over an hour without looking at an explosion and also refrain from dying in a shootout or a car chase, you can hang with me. Deal?
Deal. But not looking at the explosion is going to be hard. How will you keep your eyes off those fiery infernos so Dahlia will take you seriously?
Also, can you say I'm Batman in Dahlia's voice?
Batman.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead.
The problem is explosions are too eye-catching, but no more so than a super fun magic eye book. Order one and spread the rest of the day looking only for its hidden images. That sounds like money. We're ordering something. Don't let an explosion catch your attention. Go for the kill. Leave the explosions on red!
Oh, that is going to be losing soul, I think, because that's mean.
So, yeah, let's leave the explosions on red.
Oh. You follow Dahlia around the city while she busts up gunfights, parkours through laser security systems, and blows stuff up. Explosions are happening, but you're totally unfazed, to a worrying degree, might I add. People are dying, Venus. What is wrong with you? But you don't care. You don't even check your phone as it vibrates constantly. Oh, the explosions are trying to text you. Don't you hear your phone going off, Venus? Someone's texting you.
My phone while I'm on the floor. Besides, I'm too cool to take calls.
Oh, dang.
Vicky, cool? I don't think those two words go together.
I mean, she's cute for what it's worth, but...
I respect your commitment to the bid, but I have to know who's trying to get a hold of you. Give me your phone. Whoa. Ixie explosion hitting Venus. This is one needy atom bomb.
Here comes the boom.
And my harem continues to increase.
Yes. now explosions are after you.
Hey, cutie, you up? I think we be hot together. You light a fuse in my pants, BB. Wow, you just ignore me, huh? Did you not like my puns? I can change. Fine, ignore me then.
Ooh. It's your turn.
That's not something I go through at all. This isn't hitting close to home for me. No.
Unlikable person. You're an unlikable person. How about that?
I didn't mean it. Just going through some stuff right now. I'm sorry. You're a beautiful angel. Please love me. I'm so alone.
Now he's desperate.
And then it cycles back into you're a horrible person comments. I hope you die.
Yeah.
You're not gonna text it back, Venus? Not even to reject it?
You take your phone, unlock it, look at the tests, and then leave that explosion on read. That'll certainly send a message.
Well, you ignored that explosion like it was nothing. That is cool. That is so cool. You are one bad mama. An emotionally healthy mama. That explosion would have burned you psychologically and literally. I love your self-respect.
You slide on a pair of sunglasses and walk away from that bad relationship in slow motion with a sick guitar riff in the background.
I'm trying to send a response on your thing. There we go.
Fine for what?
That is not what I meant to type.
Oh. Do you want to type it again?
I'm trying to say, don't forget the kaiju, the swingers,
Yeah. There were other people in the playthrough that we were, that we did together off stream, so. Dahlia lets you guys tag along with her to the airport, and you gain +4 hype for saving the city, but you lose -4 soul for ghosting the explosion. It's okay, we have soul to spare.
The explosion.
Yeah, poor explosion. Oh no,
explosion.
it's one of, it's like, instead of watching, you know how like when people have exes, and when they watch romantic movies, they miss the times they had together? When you watch a Michael Bay movie, you're like,
Oh, what could have been?
you were trying to do
We can go to the experimental prison and run into Dahlia again. Or we can go to the secluded village.
Monsterkind's last bastion of hope, or so they think. That sounds cool. And hey, we passed the Michelin Man on the way. I think we should go to the village. We're not going to do the hype option because, again, we want the road trip to last a little longer, but let's see what they got.
Oh. Sun's hitting hard today, isn't it, bros?
Yeah, screw sun. Someone should just hit it back.
There is a thing in Monster Prom where Damien just punches the sun in its dumb face.
Punch the sun in its dumb face! This entire city is protected by a giant, impenetrable wall. Strange. The guards at the gate seem just as surprised to see you as you are to see them. We're never What is that?
We've never had visitors before!
How did you escape the jaws of the ravenous giants? You don't really know what they're talking about. You get the impression these villagers don't get out much. Some further investigation of this place is warranted. What do you want to check out? Let's see. Church, elders, or the people?
Think we should go ahead and check. Wait, this is your turn.
Yeah, the elders would give us hype, but again, we don't want too much hype because we don't want to reach our destination yet. Because I know you still want to romance Damien, so...
We still have to get the story ending. The story wrap layer.
Yeah.
Let's check out the... excuse me.
Want to go to church? 'Cause I think this will get rid of soul, which...
Let's go to church.
Yeah, because if we go people, we'll lose soul, and that's 4 soul, and that means we're almost out of soul, so...
No, we don't want to die of soul again. Let's go to the church.
Alright, let's go to church.
The church would be a bad idea for Damien, yes.
Yes, he's gonna have to... You know how, like, they have the bike rack? They have a demon rack. You just gotta leave the demons there.
I think he's at least staying in the car while you go into this secluded village.
You stay in the car. Damien, you stay in the car and be a good boy.
I'm gonna be alone in the car. Plus, it's a convertible.
Yeah, we're not one of those cruel people who leave their dogs in like a hot car all day. So he'll be fine. We'll leave him with some some water, some cookies, and some crossword puzzles. He'll be fine.
A weird secluded village like this must have some intriguing ideas about religion and the afterlife.
You go check out the local church. There are several major churches in the town square with arguing crowds outside.
Uh-oh.
I'll go do Claude Furler for this. I don't want to be intolerant of your beliefs, but your beliefs are wrong and dumb, and mine are right. And you should. That sounds like Furler, all right. And you should be ashamed. The Temple of Tiny Folk teaches us that the giants are a punishment for our lives of sin. They stop eating us if we went to confession and banned all violent video games.
Totally reminds me of my second date with my girlfriend. We were at a cat cafe, and we were walking to get somewhere for lunch, and we were in between a synagogue and a mosque.
Ooh.
They were right across the street from each other.
Stuck between a mosque and a gog place.
Yes. You're
Yo,
wrong. The first trust of the giant saints teaches us the giants are here to save us, not punish us. The giants are God's holy messengers. God's language is consumption. Within the giants' bellies is the promised afterlife. Apparently, I think there were giants in the Holy Bible.
In the Bible. No, this is the afterlife. Per the Church of Nihilism, we are already dead, and the giants are a metaphor for our sins, literally biting us in the behinds. Look it up. They actually say that last word in the Bible several times. So it's appropriate. It's referring to donkeys, of course, but it's still in there.
The giants are a holy metaphor too. They are a metaphor for the instinctual desire to have relations with your mother.
Not
God.
Oedipus!
No Oedipus complexes here. Only family-friendly stuff.
Please, go to therapy.
Oh, hello, new visitors. Are you interested in joining one of our parishes?
Didge can do the Patrick Page's voice too because he plays Satan in Hell of a Boss. Oh, yeah. Not really.
Great, we're glad to have you on board. Now, do you believe that the giants are forces of evil or forces of good?
No, maybe they're just forces. I never really liked how some religions enforce a black and white morality. Wrong! What about you, Harry Man? What voice was that?
I don't know. It was you. I think the giants are a metaphor too. The giants are a metaphor for the Yankees.
You're getting your New York sports teams mixed up, Scott.
Oh no, sports is the one thing I know. No wonder we're so low on mind.
We're not losing all the brain cells. Anyway, what are the giants a metaphor for?
Being really tall. Da, 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 da.
You got friends! Interesting theory. So having heard of many of us beings, is there a particular church that attracts you? Dang, I don't know. There are so many options. Didge, which religious theory sounds the most appealing to you? Is my sarcasm heavy enough?
I like pie! Did I do it right?
Okay, giants are punishment from God. We need to prove ourselves worthy to pass the test, which is a literal 30-question test with a written essay.
Oh, that's mine for sure.
Or, giants have been guarding the walls of church for so long because they are NBA scouts looking for new talent. Welcome to the Church of Basketball!
Dun, dun,
That sounds like
dun,
hype.
dun, 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 dun. Y'all ready for church? Dun, 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 dun.
The first one, it sounds like we're gonna be losing mine. The bottom one, we're gonna be we're
No,
gaining
we'd
height.
be losing stamina, I think, because it's a physical activity. So
Yeah, let's avoid the church of basketball, even though I really want to do the church of basketball.
oh, that sounds so fun. But if we do that, we're already down to not only are we down to 3 stamina, but remember Damien eats stamina, so
Yes.
so I guess
punishment. So a literal 30-question test with a written essay and a true or false section.
it's the SATs all over again. All right, let's go. Yes.
Come on, headers. Yay!
That's 3 more for my parish. You just need to pass these tests to count yourselves among the holy.
Okay, let's see here. Who do you love the most? A, your mom. B, God. Taco Tuesday. D, God's mom. Does God have a mom? Or is God like their own mom?
I mean, God is omnipotent and omnipresent. He could be his own mom if he wants.
Mm-hmm.
So, maybe trick question, maybe. Which adjective best describes God? A, sacred. B, radical. C, crunchy. Or D, water soluble.
I don't think God is soluble with water, Scott.
No.
According to God, what is 2 plus 2? A, yes. B, 8, God's well-known favorite number. C, a mathematical equation. Or D, all of the above. The answer is C, clearly. Where is 4?
Well, to be fair, God does what he does for good and for all and for the betterment of his children. So, it could be all of the above because everything he does, he does for us. So, trick question. I think it's all of the above. Everything he does for us.
Someone who is not Christian here. Alright, let's move on to the next slide.
Which of the following is most reprehensible to God's will? A, shellfish. B, the color mauve. C, that rat snitch Judas. Or D, Slipknot. Famous Christian rock band, by the way. That's what that is.
Yeah, there are giants in the real Bible, aka Goliath. Yes.
That is very true.
I do know that there are some dominions of religion that prohibit the eating of shellfish, that prohibit the eating of pork. That rat snitch Judas.
Judas.
Or Slipknot. That's a metal band if I recall correctly.
Slipknot is a Christian rock band, yes.
Well, that's ironic. Anyway, let's keep going. If you found the flayed corpse of God in the dead of night, would you tell your parents? A, yes. B, no. C, I'm scared. I mean, I don't think Jesus was flayed.
No. Trick question, though.
Because, of course, Jesus is also God and also the Son of God.
He is the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. He's everything. So. Oh, I guess I'll answer. I'm scared of this whole quiz. So I guess I'll answer C.
Write an essay explaining the greatest sin you've committed and why you regret it.
Okay. Not playing this game earlier. But for real though,
Thinking stands out of what cannot be explained with logic or science. That's the basics. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, this is all for comedy. We're not trying to offend anybody or anything. We're just trying to have fun. So, don't take anything.
We respect all walks of life, all beliefs here.
Exactly. So, we're on a road trip with a werewolf and a ghost. Nothing here is serious. So, don't take anything too seriously.
Anyway, let's continue this scene.
Everybody's beautiful.
We're stuck on this for too long. Yes.
That is our thesis statement. Everybody's beautiful. Moving on. Polly, have I sinned?
No, but I definitely have, and you didn't do anything to stop me, so I guess that counts as at least the second degree sin?
You lose -4 to oh boy, -4 to mine trying to answer these weird nonsensical questions. Eventually you get sick of all this and just copy the answers from the priest's holy answer key.
Congratulations!
You all passed the test. Fill your plus soul fill with God's most sacred blessing, an A+. Hey, we're super smart in the eyes of God and the church.
To the day. But the important lesson here, Scott, is the church isn't a place. It's a feeling. And I have a feeling we're not coming back to this place anytime soon.
Oh well. We'll see on the next route we take. God, our mind sucks every single time.
Oh no! Oh no!
Uh-oh. The kite tournament again.
And the casino.
You said.
I do not feel like going back to the casino.
Do you want to do that? Well, what are we lacking right now? We got soul and we got money. We need more mind.
We need mind.
Do you want? You said casino. Everything's rigged. Do you just want to go to the kite tournament again and pick something else? Your call.
Let's try to go to the kite tournament and see if we can get some money up at least.
Okay.
Do you hear something in the trunk?
Don't worry about it. Not important.
Damien, where's Oz?
He's asleep in the back seat. He's listening to struggling grunts to relax to. It's the new lo-fi tape.
When gambling. Oh, dang it. Vicky opens the trunk of the car, sees Oz asleep. You could have at least given him a blanket and a pillow.
I mean, rope conceals heat. That counts as a blanket. You got prodigies from a kite flying okay. And then there's you, who pretty much just got here for the drama. What do you do? Okay.
So let's this time...
We did the tournament last time and we did awesome, so let's do one of the shorter options this time.
Let's just place our bets.
Yeah.
It's about a half hour before the tournament starts, and you find the crowd secretively placing bets on who they think will win.
Hey, get into the underground gambling scene. Who's everyone betting on?
I'm putting my money on Chio, the lonesome cat. He's a master swordsman.
Remember him?
Yep.
Hey, what does being a swordsman have to do with being a good kite flyer?
Actually, both sports require you to train your fluidity, aerodynamicism, precise motions, pose holding, upper arm strength.
God, you truly are the sports expert here. Should I put my money on Chio then?
Wait, you want to gamble? Isn't betting on a sports tournament illegal?
It's kite flying, it's not sports. We're fine. Yeah. Fine. No, it's a kite. Kite flying is not a sport.
Sure.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, well, I wouldn't bet on Chio. If I had to pick, I would narrow it down to these two competitors. I'd say one of them will win the tournament for sure.
Well, okay, we know the guy on the...
Oh, we know this douchebag.
Guy on the right is a jerk, but he is very skilled. So...
The knight.
Let's see.
Valiant kite hero. Favorite of the masses. Predictable winner in all of this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want FJ to win.
I don't either, but what is he in? What does he take? Soul, maybe?
I believe he does take soul.
And Kite Knight, maybe because she's the predictable one to win, it takes away hype, I guess?
I believe so. Hype is our higher stat.
And we do have a hype generator, so let's do it.
The tournament starts, and the Kite Knight takes the stage and addresses the crowd.
My competition today to my mother. If I win, I will use my prize money to pay for her life-saving medical procedures.
Go Oh, Kite Knight, your plucky optimism and tragic backstory tug on my heartstrings and make you easy to root for.
Unfortunately, the Kite Knight is prepared to fight her sworn nemesis, the Kite Nightmare.
So we need to get on Kite Nightmare. I know we've been kite flying rivals ever since we were kids, but I hope we can put that behind us.
Of course! I promise a fair fight with no sudden betrayals.
Said Kite Nightmare while crossing his fingers behind his back. 5 minutes later.
Kite Nightmare, you fiend! How dare you sabotage my kite right before the big match?
No, there's no way Kite Knight can win now. The odds are stacked against her. It's like every story ever.
Wait, is that... Mom? You're putting off your life-saving surgery to see my big match?
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear. I even brought you your childhood kite for good luck.
Aw.
That's great! I guess my old kite can be and still have a chance to win this thing!
Hooray! What a warm, wholesome solution to these insurmountable odds!
To the surprise of nobody who understands how narratives work, Kite Knight uses the power of family or whatever to fly her kite to victory. Yep, perfect. You lose -4 hype for being the most predictable winner, but hey, she won, so you got 4 money. Perfect. Yeah. With Damien as our hype battery, if there's any stats where we can sacrifice hype, we should probably go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
And especially we need events where we gain stamina.
Yes. We need stamina and we need mind. And that's magic. Guaranteed magic. And this one looks like we would lose money, which is fine because we have money.
We should... Yeah, looking at the future as a gas station, we can get some food. Food is stamina.
Mm-hmm. All right, should we go? So you want to go, what about the Charming Village? Is there anything for mind we can get there? Or stamina?
There is a chance we can get mind at the Charming Village, but I think stamina might take precedence since we're constantly going to be losing stamina.
Yeah, he's eating through our stamina, so we should probably... I think the one where you lose money, you probably buy a sandwich or something. So let's go gas station.
Was that a gas station? I think it's the future.
When you do his vert, you sound... When you do his voice, you sound like Bert from Sesame Street.
Yes,
Ow.
I do.
Oh, do I now? What do you think, Ernie?
I mean, I don't know, Bert. I mean, we're just playing a dating sim, Bert. I think that demon chick from the wedding was pretty hot. What do you think, Bert?
Ernie, I thought you said I was attractive.
Well, yeah, you know, Bert, I think all people are beautiful. All kinds of people are lovely in this wonderful spinning world we got here.
Oh, Ernie. Give me a hug.
No, sorry. You'll pull into what you think is a gas station, but this could be a space station for all you know.
Seriously, this place is high-tech as heck. That rhymes. How do they even serve as regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find...
we know one that can fart itself into our car.
Yes, if we go with one of the options, they literally fart magic into our car. But we got a full tank. We should be fine. Okay, so go to the store. Is that stamina?
At the store. Yes.
So we buy food at the store.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then let's go to the store. Let's get some stamina. You head to the gas station store to do a bit of shopping. This is the second gas station we've shopped at. You don't find your typical drugstore snacks and drinks, though. Browsing these aisles feels like you fell into some sort of bizarro electro supermarket.
From the not-so-distant future, next Sunday AD.
Bros, check it out! They got free HTTP cookies for every customer! There's so many flavors! They even have third-party and secure! No peanut butter, though.
Well, any consumable has to sign a consent form to try. Sounds like a good time.
Are you interested in the tracker cookies? I've got an even better deal for you. Look at our premium smartwatches.
Oh, these watches are smart, you say? Technology's come so far!
Indeed. This watch can text, make calls, surf the web,
enslave you to the robot overlords, and even track your heart rate. Wesley.
Wait, back up. What was that third one you just said?
Oh, yes, you heard right. With its prime technology, these watches can track your heart rate by using light to measure your pulse.
Nate, that little buddy's inside me, pumping blood like a champion 24/7. I always wanted to ask him how he's doing there. Go, Heart, go! Aw.
That's awesome.
Well, you definitely can't afford the smartwatch. You suggest buying this instead.
Let's see.
Larry flavored chips.
Well-mating smooth jazz beat. That's probably a soul boost. And Super Future Skater Robot Dinosaurs Max. That's hype for sure. So
We need stamina.
I guess we're going with Larry chips.
Larry chips, let's go. Wait.
Oh, also, Muffleman, the concept of this game is basically we're on road trip with the best characters in the Monster Prom franchise, and your job is to get to one of 6 destinations by boosting one of your stats up to 25. And we are going to the hype location, which is why we're getting our hype very high. Anyway.
What does Larry flavored even mean? What does Larry taste like? It's cucumber flavored.
I would not know. Buy it and find out.
Sure, let me try one. Food isn't usually my jam, but sometimes you gotta screw around and find out. You gotta FAFO, you know?
Food is my jam. Can I have one too, Didge?
Of course you can, buddy. You can have half the bag if you want.
Hooray!
Sure, you pay 4 money for the food and
I'll take a lick of a Larry chip.
Okay, so we got the party sized.
Yep.
Dang, this does taste like Larry. I don't know how to describe it, but this is the Larry-esque tasting chip I've ever had.
You're right. It is a mistakenly Larry flavored, but how is it even possible for a name to have a taste?
let's find Larry. Who is that man?
Is this flavor of a specific Larry? An amalgam of the taste of every Larry on Earth? The abstract concept of a Larry?
No, it tastes like cucumber.
Yeah, it's cucumber flavored.
Cucumber flavor. And if you get that reference, we love you.
Yeah!
No idea, but I like it. I'm almost kind of jealous. Do you think I'd be tasty if my name was Larry?
God, I think if either of us were chips, we'd be twice as yummy as plain old Larry. You literally have a snack named after you.
Exactly. Oh, that's the nicest thing someone said to me all day.
Besties.
You chowed down on the rest of the Larry chips. Their taste is indescribable, but you know, it gave you +4 stamina for sure. Nice.
Woo!
All right, Mr. Stamina Vacuum. You take some chips too.
Damien finishes the rest of the chips.
Yes. Okay, so me and Polly are going steady. So where should I go next?
Suggest you go to the car, see if we can get our mind up just a little.
Yeah, because our highest stat is hype. If we could put some hype into mind, I think.
Yes.
Let's see.
The car.
The car is where you can manage your road trip by accessing one of 2 mini boosts. You can choose to be a careful planner and gain +1 of your lowest resource and lose 1 of your highest resource. Or you can be a risky traveler and gain 1 of your highest resource at the cost of 1 of your lowest resource.
Nope, we're playing it safe.
So what's it gonna be, champ?
It's gonna be cautious planner, obviously.
Yes.
So we gotta get our mind up. So cautious planner, perfect.
And now, let's talk about Damien's plans for the future.
Let's do it.
Well, now that you ask, I do have plans for what comes next after school. Lately, I've been thinking, being the Prince of Hell is cool and all that, but that's my birthright. My dads are the best, but what if Dahlia has a point in calling me spoiled little prince?
Also, yes, Damien has 2 dads, and it's adorable.
Yee, their dads are sweet.
Yeah. I might end up wanting to reign over hell, but what if I wanted to do something else? I need to leave the royal nest and explore who I want to be by myself. But paying rent with all the gold from the family war chest sounds like cheating. So the first step is getting a job, I guess. Nothing royal, a true entry-level job in hell that I could get even if I wasn't a levee.
Damien's little big adventure.
Exactly. So recently I started working on my resume. I need to nail that if I want to get a decent job. But most of my past experience is crimes and arson. The resume needs to set some boundaries so they don't take advantage of me and push for horrible work conditions. You give them your hand and they munch your whole frickin' arm, sometimes literally. I mean, it is hell after all. Doing this right is like a science, and I'm more of a butcher than a surgeon, if you get me.
Could lend you a hand so long as you don't munch my whole arm.
I mean, technically speaking, you could sew it back on, you know, if you need another one, but I could never do that unless it was a board games thing with previous consent.
Oh.
But seriously, Vetus, you're the best.
No. Okay, let me take a look. Education, you put street smarts.
The best kind of smarts. What do you think of my special skills section?
Survived in nature for more than 2 weeks. Yes, even pooped in the woods. Can probably survive in the workplace for more than 2 weeks too. Would poop in the workplace if necessary. I would add that I would specify that you mean the bathrooms. Okay, yeah, definitely. Let me help you.
Yeah, what else should I put on my resume? Alright.
I'm passionate about everything I do. I will murder for this job. Yes, I will murder. Yes, I will murder if you need me to. I may murder if you don't need me to. Screw Boston.
Prince of Hell, so young. Okay, well, don't do that one because he doesn't want to get a job based on his princely position.
Yeah, he doesn't want that nepotism. He doesn't want nepotism that way.
Native level speaker.
Yes,
Ooh.
I would personally add languages. Native level speaker of Infernal Enochian, Abyssal, and Belly's Babble. Fluent in Common, Monster, and swearing.
Yeah, that's a great skill to have.
Hey, that's true! And it's not a bad idea either. Speaking several languages is always impressive.
People are always looking for people who are bilingual.
Very true. You could be translator. I was raised on all 3 hell languages for diplomacy purposes. That could prove useful in a job. And speaking common monster is no small feat either.
Yeah, to be fair,
a lot right there.
A lot of people nowadays have trouble speaking common. So
since hell has been opening its borders to the monster realm, tourism has flourished. I can only imagine that understanding the culture and language of the monster realm is quickly becoming a great asset. So I may have an ace up my sleeve by studying over here. Good catch, Vetus.
Yay! Of course! I totally suggested it because I understood the current socioeconomics of hell! And not because out of all my dumb ideas, this is the one that did not fuck with the presented criteria.
You know, don't say swears.
What?
Gosh, character development! You're the one calling me out for swearing! There we go, there's the one F-bomb you're getting. That I forgot to censor, I'm sorry!
Hang on a second. Hang on, one second. Hi. Hang on a second. Hi, this is a Christian stream. This is a all ages stream. You can't say that. Quick, somebody put up a censor bleep. There we go, all fixed.
Also, thanks for noticing.
I'm proficient in swearing.
Yeah, thanks for noticing. I'm proficient in swearing.
No prob. It's a charming aspect of you. Like, you could practice with me, you know, if you wanted.
You're trying to imply it as part of a Monopoly 2-player game, aren't you? We'll see, you silly little weirdo. Aw, for the rest of the
I'm
night.
a dummy. I am a dummy.
For the rest of the night, Damien tries to teach you how to say naughty things in abyssal tongue. It uses a lot of tongue. You wonder if you could eventually put it to use with him one day. You know, like licking ice cream cones together, like one of those romance movie scenes. All right.
Oh, okay, romance layer unlocked. I'm surprised we haven't gone to the story layer yet.
Yeah, you've got Damie, I've got Polly. I think we're all set to go. Alrighty. Digiboy. Let's see.
We gotta be careful now. Now that everything's up with Damien, we're losing 2 of everything. So we can go to Doom's Diner and definitely get our stamina up, or we can go to the graveyard.
Okay, the graveyard, we can gain soul, lose soul, or do something else. And, we can gain mind.
We could gain mind as well.
Okay,
yeah,
so...
Yeah, let's do that. Let's gain mind, get our mind up.
Yeah, definitely Doom's Diner.
Cool, I made some fries. Well, by eat, I mean drink. And by fries, I mean vodka.
Oh, I love vodka fries. You read about this diner is a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should ever visit. Aww. He's so scared. Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all the dark magic you messed up with over the years, you think you could handle a diner. So now that you're here, what will you do? All right, so we've got mind. Look for a booth. Order something. Stamina. Or John Mulaney joke. Hype.
Mulaney.
John Mulaney joke. We can do the salt and pepper diner. Okay, so do we want stamina? We got 8 and mind. We got 5. We should probably do mine, right? Yeah.
Oh, I am curious.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah. We are still at a point where we lose, where our stat gains and stat losses are 4. So we gotta be really careful here.
So if we don't get our mind up, then we one negative mind and we'll be at 1. Okay. So definitely mind. All right.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Let's go. You and your friends enter the diner. Your heart is full of hope. And if this meal goes your way, it will soon be full of cholesterol as well.
Hi, Gerard.
Welcome to Dom's Diner, where we've been in the business of misery since 1952. How may I help you?
One group size booth, please. Can you bring us excuse me. Can you bring us 3 extra bottles of ketchup too? I like ketchup as my appetizer, and Polly keeps the rest in plastic baggies to throw at cars on the highways.
Don't care, didn't ask. It's dead as a Morgan here, so you guys can sit wherever you want.
Tight. You head for the closest booth.
Crazy, we can't just pick any old booth like that. Picking a diner booth is massively important. You gotta think about jukebox proximity, drafts in the building, lingering bad vibes.
It's like that time Coach said.
If you ever find yourself in someone else's flashback, make sure to be of assistance by providing a wise and useful piece of advice.
I don't know what that means, but it felt appropriate to say here.
Fine, if it's that important to them, you started searching the diner for an ideal place to sit. Something strange starts to happen. No matter how much you walk, the surroundings keep repeating, as if this diner was the background of an old cartoon. Minutes become hours. You're still walking. Booths and neon signs become reminders of your venture into an inescapable 50-steam nightmare full of grease and despair.
What I'm being, but let's be all the adults here and live boy looking for someone to blame, okay?
We can swoos right in. Swoos, swoos, swoos.
Oh, it's Polly. Polly is the one to blame.
But that's not important. The important thing here is being the person to thank once you lead your friends out of this diner. Let's see. Make a blood... Okay, that's magic for sure. Make a blood sacrifice to the diner gods for assistance, or hire a diner Sherpa to guide you. That's probably money.
I say we sacrifice money.
Want to go money? Yeah, you know, we haven't had any magic boosts or losses, I think, for the whole trip so far. Yeah,
Been
so...
stuck at 10 the entire time.
Yeah, we got an electric car this run, so our gas never goes down. All right, so
yeah, I think the Dino Sherpa is a good idea because what if the blood sacrifice requires stamina?
Well, we didn't say it was our blood, but good point. So we know for sure if we hire someone, that's gonna cost. So that's money. So Sherpa it is.
Good idea. Hey, you in the checkered booth. Are you a Sherpa?
Let's see. Oh, what should I give for this guy? Oh, I'll sound like high five from regular show.
Oh, let me guess. You're assuming that a Sherpa is a person who can guide you through a dangerous foreign environment, yes? A Sherpa is actually a Tibetan ethnic group, and reducing that group to a mere profession is a bit of a stereotype. You don't want a Sherpa, you want a guide.
Sorry, my bad. I'm guessing you're not a guide then.
Well, I happen to actually be a Sherpa, but that's beside the point. The important thing here is you look for a guide, okay?
Yeah, I got it. Do you know where to find a guy where you can lead us out of this diner then?
As a matter of fact, I'm a regular here, so I could act as your guide as well.
Then what was the point of this conversation?
So in this specific case, I am both a Sherpa and a guide. But let's not allow this coincidence to inform your future use of the term, okay? Then follow me, I'll lead you out of here.
Perfect. You pay your new guide 3 money, and he leads you on a harrowing journey through Doom's Diner. What was once a tedious... What was once a tedious, never-ending diner soon becomes something actually dangerous. The architecture of the place starts to break into, what do you call it? Assyrian structures that defy all logic.
Oh no, Escher!
Oh, Asherian, yeah. It's yeah, like MC Escher. I get it. Asherian, yeah. It's almost as if the diner was never a diner at all, but a sentient creature trying to pass as a diner. It's very unsettling. Like when the floor rapidly recedes, presenting a bottomless pit, you all jump back, but the guide falls short. He manages to grab an edge, but it doesn't look good. We're entering like that staircase painting, where like all of the everything just becomes a staircase that leads nowhere.
Quick, take my hand! No, you must run. Don't worry, I will always know the risks of coming to this cursed diner. It's just, you can't beat their fried pickles. They're really good.
Before he can finish that sentence, he falls into the abyss as you run for your lives. Hey, no running in the diner. What? As if the diner accepted your guide as an offering, the interior... Oh, so he was the blood sacrifice. The interior of the place is back to normal. You tell everything to Gerard. So that happened. Can I interest you in a special daily offer? Burgers with a side of fried pickles, and the price is signing the agreement stating you can't sue Doom's Diner. Deal. You eat your burgers while you are mourning your friend. You gain +3 mind from freeing yourself from that nightmarish maze. Nice.
I'm still kind of sad, bros. That guide was really nice.
Sad, Scott. If you think about it, our Tibetan friend didn't die in vain. We got these burgers out of it!
Yay! And he was right. These fried pickles are really good.
I gotta leave. All right, Muffle Man. See you later, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Alrighty.
We've been to both of these places before last time.
We have, but the movie studio has stamina.
You wanna get some free food from the craft services table?
Let's do it. I can't get enough of those tiny sandwiches and that extra healthy water.
Weird food. Pretty sure that's just Venus's stomach.
Everyone at some point wonders what it's like to be a movie star.
Hey, tree costume. You still don't know what it's like. You're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now. What will you do? So, we did extras last time, and now we're gonna pillage the buffet. You find a sandwich buffet and gain +3 stamina eating your fill when you notice a nearby Bush? George Bush Sr.
Looks like somebody left a set piece over here. Anyway, you guys think they've got like an open bar anywhere?
Well, what did I give this guy again? I gave him like the King Candy voice, right? I think I did.
Yes, you did.
I am no set piece. It's me, Cameron O'Flage, fooling you once again with my incredible powers of camouflage.
Fun!
I love fun. I love it.
Camouflage.
He's a scoutmaster and he's a pun guy. Love him. Hey, Counselor Flage, what are you doing away from summer camp? I didn't know counselors were allowed to leave the campgrounds.
Like that, it's like that one rumor of, teachers sleep in the schools and live in the buildings.
Yep,
They don't have homes of their own.
The teachers' lounge has like this whole underground, like Fallout 3 style complex where like they all live underground underneath the school. Contrary to popular belief, counselors have lives too. I also used my amazing disguise to sneak onto movie sets and beg for a job in wardrobe. You want to do
Around, you freeloaders. I wanted you to make me a sandwich 10 minutes ago.
Not it! Fludge goes back to impersonating a bush. You make the director a sandwich because you have no spine. The director eats his sandwich and immediately chokes on it and dies. Oh no!
Rats. That's the third one this year. Well, congrats, kid. You killed him. You gotta take his place. You're the director now. Is this a Santa Claus? Wait, that's all it takes to be a director? Venus doesn't even have training or education in filmmaking. And I don't care about that. Here's a script. Say you movie you want to make and yell at the actors until it happens.
All right. Wow, pressure's on. What do you take inspiration for your new movie? Let's see.
All art comes from suffering. Find inspiration at a terrible time. You have to call for a pizza and engage in actual interaction with a stranger. Or workers work hard. Smart workers outsource, consult the muses.
Okay, smart workers. That's probably mine.
That is probably mine. We might be losing money from that.
And I
might be losing money because hiring the muses, that could affect magic as well.
So all three of those stats suck right now, so I think art comes from suffering. Since you had to relive a traumatic event, that's probably soul, right? So soul we can spare.
Soul we can spare, yes. Now presenting
The Call. The protagonist is in their studio apartment, their hands shaking as they realize the no-contact pizza delivery app isn't working.
Oh no, I actually have to talk to someone? Okay, it's fine. I just need to practice. I'd say I'd like to order a cheese pizza, give them my address, and I'll hang up. It'll be easy.
The protag calls the pizza parlor.
Hello, thank you for choosing a friendly pizza where all of our staffs are uncomfortably warm and talkative. What can I get for you today?
I'd like to order a cheese pizza. My address is...
Would you like to add the extra cheese?
Oh, sure.
Okay, how much extra cheese? I find that the amount of extra cheese ordered is directly proportional to the customer's psychological state. You seem unsure of what to order. May I suggest taking you through this 20-question quiz to decide what pizza you want based on your personality? Question 1. On a scale of 1 to 10, how healthy is your relationship with your father? You're gonna have to give your whole life story. You gotta give your whole life story just to get a pizza.
Oh no.
The protagonist assumes the fetal precision in terror. Oh, it's hype. Okay.
Okay, we lost hype.
That's still fine though. That's our highest stat. Reliving this nightmare that once befell you, but at least it makes for good cinema. Okay.
It makes a good movie.
Yeah, I'd watch it.
Okay, we can go to the mall, get our stamina up and get some more, or we can go to that shady-looking property.
I see guaranteed money, which is our lowest stat right now. I'm thinking. Yeah, we need money. We should go to the shady property.
Let's go.
We need money.
Damien, what did you just throw out of the car?
Nothing. Guys, where's the engine? This place seems like exactly the sort of place you shouldn't visit. Oh, hey, Jason. Which naturally is exactly why you have to visit it. Horror movie logic for the win. The big question is now, how would you like to enter the premises? What's it going to... Uh-oh. Oh no! Server timeout!
4 hours lasted like 3.5 hours.
You know, that's... Yeah?
It's a good thing you are hosting this one.
Yeah, because that would have been a disaster. Because we made it through almost the whole stream with no issues. This is our first one, so that's not bad.
Okay, so it does not say pick up from last time. So again, you're the host. So let's see, play online. It'll probably ask you if we had the saved game.
Would you like to continue from last time? Create? Wait, that's not right. Am I supposed to? Do I pick create?
If it says hang on. Let me check your stream.
Also, Izzy Bucket in the chat. How's it going?
See. Come on.
Just open like Twitch or YouTube or whatever.
So yeah, I'm currently looking at my own stream right now. Trying to see if I can monitor comments that way.
The random guy who asks about random games. Yeah, if you got any questions, bro, we're happy to answer them. We just sometimes get a little deep into our dialogue.
Yes. Yeah. Did you click create?
I'm gonna click create right now. Yeah. So create. You have an ongoing game. Yes. Do you want to continue where you left off or start a new game? I would like to continue where I left off, please.
Right. So what's your join ID?
1142.
1142. Type, please. Thank you.
Do it. Perfect. All right. Yes, I will assign my boy. And are you ready to go? All right, let's try it again.
All right, next time we drop, we are going to. I'm just gonna let you screen share.
Yeah, we'll do what we did last time, but in reverse. So.
Yes. This is why you're driving today. Izzy's asking how it feels to hit 500 subs.
Honestly, fantastic. I thought we would hit that goal by the end of the summer, but the summer's barely begun and we've already done it. So thank you to everybody who followed, thank you to everybody who subbed, and also thank you to everybody who continues to watch. So I love you guys. This place seems like exactly the sort of place you shouldn't visit. Blah blah blah. Lunch for the win. Okay, here we go. So
to the basement, check the backyard, or just knock on the door.
You idiots! Just knock on the door. Just be polite. We gotta go. We gotta go backyard. We gotta get money.
We have money. There might be buried treasure in the backyard.
Could you explain what this kind of game is? I've got no clue. It's called Monster Prom. It's a dating sim / adventure game, basically. And you're in a car with a werewolf and a ghost, and you encounter all kinds of crazy characters and all kinds of crazy scenarios, and you need to keep these stats in the top right balance, because if you run out of any of these stats, your road trip is over and you lose. So we got to get to one of 6 destinations. Anyway,
Nightland, but we have not hit any of the story layer elements yet.
yes.
Oh well.
What are you gonna do? What do you mean story? Oh, you mean the for the hype?
Yeah, where the narrator will stop us, say, "Oh, looks like you're going to the hype destination. Do you want to see the story-related elements to the hype destination?"
Yeah, I think because we played the tutorial and those were kind of our stops, we need to play a little further.
Let's hope we don't hit the end of the road. Anyway.
You sneak into the backyard to find a masked man talking with 2 cups.
Oh yeah, you guys again.
We got a call last night. Something about a woman screaming and begging for moisty followed by chainsaw noises in your house.
Oh, let's see. I'll give like a wholesome voice.
Oh, that was just my wife. And I are having a special time. You know how it is.
You're giving him Stolas' voice?
Yeah. Stolas with a knife.
I hear that. Happy wife, happy life.
Now I'm sure this is nothing, but we got another call an hour later saying you were digging a hole and rolling a person-shaped bundle into it.
Oh, I was just...
Yes, he is Stolas. He's gardening. He's taking care of his plants.
Oh, I was just gardening. Yes, I always do my best planting at 2 a.m.
Danger plants, sure.
Gardening
It's funny how the giant monster is the good cop and the little baby is the bad cop.
gardening does require digging holes.
I think we can safely say this all checks out.
Yup, this all seems to be in order.
Sorry to take on much of your time, Jerry. My partner and I will be going on our way now. Ah!
Ow.
Stolas with a knife, that's just Stolas. Ah, silly us, falling into this sudden 6-foot hole. Thank goodness our fall was broken by this soft corpse. Wait a minute.
Also, why, hey, I might have to arrest you for stealing my line.
Sorry.
That's okay. Wait a second.
Since I stole your line, you can steal my line, buddy.
Jerry, buddy, care to explain why you's got a corpse in a hole in your backyard?
Oh.
Well, that's because Actually, I need a second to talk to my lawyers. Wait just a second. Psst, hey, you two, trespassers. Congratulations, you guys are my lawyers now. I'll pay you if you can get me out of being arrested.
Oh, I'm a lawyer. My grandma's gonna be so proud.
Hey, Jer, I got a plan. We'll ask Didge to come up with a plan.
Thanks, Boo.
Do we pose as doctors to certify that the corpse isn't actually dead?
Okay.
Or, for your next trick, make the corpse disappear.
All right, we got Minder Magic, I believe.
Yeah, mind or magic.
Let's see. Mind we got 8 and magic we got 10. Do you want to pump some gas out of the car?
Let's finally put a dent in our magic.
Finally, let's switch from electric to gas powered. Finally.
Dear Didge, you be the magician. I'll back you up.
Oh, she's gonna be my assistant.
Come on, come to the debut performance of Didge, the Illusionist. Cops getting free.
Really? Military veterans and teachers get all the fun discounts. Finally, a win for cops.
You dazzle the cops with some warm-up tricks, quarter behind the ear, card tricks, mildly invasive hypnosis. Now I need a volunteer from the audience. Does anyone here have a corpse I can use?
Hey, what luck? We got a corpse right here.
You put the corpse in your magic box, do a little jig, and say the magic word. -3 magic later, you open the box to show that the corpse has disappeared.
Woohoo! That was amazing. Bravo, bravo.
Yeah, nice trick, but where's the corpse? We kinda need to do a convict the serial killer.
Shame on you. You should never ask a magician to reveal his secrets. Seriously, partner, that's Magic Rules 101. Where are your manners?
Hey, this is the 3rd time this week we lost crucial evidence this way. Shows I gotta strap my wings for sure.
Relax, it'll be fine. Why don't we find a nice quiet city block and give random people parking tickets, like a good cop does?
Yeah, that does sound nice. Thanks, partner. You always know how to cheer me up.
Oh, nice work, Didge. Here's your +3 money. When the time comes, I promise I'll kill you last. You just a little reminder, Didge. You will be okay, and you will be okay.
Hey, ooh, we could go to the circus. I want to go to the I want to go to the animal sanctuary. Let's go to the petting zoo.
Yee, pets.
Are you a cat person or a dog person? I'm a Scott person. Come here, good boy.
Ah, besties. Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, and ducklings, and geese, and everything, and bunnies, and so many bunnies. It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Look at all the bunnies. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? I want to do everything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh.
What?
The bunnies are multiplying.
Oh no! All right. I mean, stamina, right?
Yes, stamina.
Cat cafe.
Cat cafe. Yes, I went to a cat cafe for our second date.
We actually have a cat cafe near us.
Yes, they're the best.
What is better than coffee and cute cats? You step into the cafe and see your friend Faith manning the register.
To the cat cafe, guys. What brings you today? I had to come see my favorite witch. Also, we've been on the road for hours, and if I don't get some caffeine in me, I will literally die. Fully. It's impossible for you to literally die if you've already been dead. Liberal use of the word literally destroys its true meaning. You keep using that word! I love when you talk nerdy to me, boo. Thanks, and thank you for coming and supporting the cafe. The cats here really love the attention and playtime. That's good, because I've got a pussy that can really use some playtime. Behold! It's a cat!
It's a kitty, everybody! That's the term we're using here. Polly holds up a cat she befriended at the cafe. Aw.
Okay, but for real, I'm talking about this cat in case I wasn't clear. Polly, I'm working now. My shift ends in a few hours, so I can text you then. For now, I can get you guys anything to drink.
Also, Izzy says, Bunny Storm!
We didn't come here just so Polly could flirt.
What? Oh yeah, what do you order? Let's see what we got.
Coffee made for cats? Made by cats? Or...
No! No! That we'd probably lose soul. You know, as
we
much as
definitely would lose soul.
I
don't think we can afford... It's, that's definitely mine. This is money. Soul is our highest debt right now. It's the only one we can afford to lose.
I hate myself right now. But it's for the good of the game. In horrified silence, Face points at the menu description under the coffee you just ordered. Venus, you're a monster!
Did this shock you? Of course we don't serve coffee, we actually make it. Oh, thank goodness!
Oh.
But is it really so different than eating burgers made of cows?
Yes! It's very different. I don't want to drink a beverage made of my little mochi moo, my little black kitty.
All animals deserve compassion, not just the cute ones. Consider reducing or even stopping your meat intake. It makes a small difference, but it's still a difference.
Honestly, oh god, yeah.
Honestly, I have been reducing my meat intake. The only meat I really do eat these days is chicken.
Same, actually. So, we're in the same boat.
I wouldn't exactly call myself a pescatarian, but I stay away from red meat, not just because of the ethical stuff, but because my teeth cannot. It's sensory issues.
Also, too much red meat can be bad for you if you have it like on the regular basis. Chicken, poultry, white meat is
actually a good source of protein, and it's also not that bad for you. So.
I can't believe you. That menu is only there as a clever public service announcement. The whole point is that nobody will be screwed up enough to order it. Then that drink's on you for underestimating our screwed upness.
Wait, so I can't order the Bait of Cats coffee, Scott? Why would you want to?
Seriously!
Okay, I guess that's a no. Do you have any coffee made of raccoons at least?
Just help me. I'm just gonna get you guys regular coffees and pretend this never happened. Don't let fate get you guys down. I think all of us have ingested weirder things than cats at this point, so no judgment from me.
I mean, I did have the infinite fry during the last trip, so I've ingested stranger things before.
At least your friends aren't mad.
Yeah, at least your friends aren't mad, but the same can't be said for any of the cats in the cafe. Oh, who are looking at you like they'd beat you with a crowbar if they had thumbs. Oh, no. The regular coffee brings faith to you. The store's +3 stamina, but you lose +3 soul. Oh, sorry, kitties.
Cat.
I guess the cat's out of the bag now. We would eat coffee made of your brethren. I'm sorry, little guys.
Oh, I picked that as a joke. I only picked that because the other two options would make us lose more.
Yeah. All right, I guess we're just doing stats, right?
Just doing stats at this point.
All right, in that case, a cautious planner twice?
Yes.
Yes. All right. We're getting very, very close to our destination with hype. So, all right, look at that. Clean across the board. All right, we're almost there. Let's do it.
But the end is, even though we're not getting the story layer, I think it's probably because we did the
tutorial, yeah.
Yeah. So, do you want to go spelunking or go to the dynast?
You know, we are currently on all stats even to go. So, you know, no judgment. You choose anything you want.
Yes. And I do think that because I chose not to, since I already completed my deep conversation with Damien, his hitchhiker effect is no longer in play.
Woo! All right.
So, let's go to the dynast.
All right, lead the way, Frankie Stein.
Nothing happens.
Except for that. While driving, you and your friends have been playing I Spy. It's slightly more fun than sitting alone with your thoughts. My turn again. I spy with my little eye something that starts with an S.
Is it the sand again?
Yup, you're great at this, bro.
Thanks. Guess it means it's my turn. I spy with my little eye. Classified documents from the Mer Kingdom.
What?
Mer Kingdom as in the ruthless totalitarian monarchy under the sea? Yep, and I just spied some of their government secrets in this big packet labeled Mer King only. Do not read if you value your worthless life.
Oh, boy.
Why would you read it then, Polly? Because how many opportunities will I get to read classified government secrets in my unlife? Worth it. You're so dead. I had to move to Scandinavia and start over as a mountain goat herder in Cloud. Chillax, V. No one's becoming a Scandinavian goat herder, okay? It'll be fine if we just act like everything's normal. And that starts with finishing our game of I Spy.
I spy a criminal, a person in jail, a speech from a lawyer that will definitely fail. The stress of knowing too much is destroying your mind. Oh. But if Polly insists, guess what? She reads in those documents. Let's see. We lost mind again.
Through kids' movies. The Mer Kingdom surely does that, and you could use those secrets to deprogram the children.
All right.
Ooh. Or
intelligence on their most advanced weaponry, 6-pack rings, water parks, and that thing everyone has been talking about lately, C2, priceless coveted affairs of the state.
I don't know. What do you think?
Ooh.
Okay, the intel... Do we lose a stat again if we pick one of these?
We just lost mind.
We just lost mine, so we only gain things. So...
So, what do we gain is the question.
Plans through kids movies sounds like hype.
Mm-hmm.
And advanced...
Programming those does sound like soul.
Yeah. Actually, G programming, setting the children free is probably soul. And the advanced weapons like water parks and everything, that sounds like hype. So I think the top is soul and the bottom is hype. So...
True. Let's I mean, we're getting soul anyway from the Dynast.
That is true. So do you want a hype boost? That'll get us to 25.
Let's do that. Bingo! I gotta tell you, there are some truly diabolical ideas in there. The 6-pack ring is a monster-sized plastic ring cluster. Disguised as rubbish, but it suffocates the victim when they're stupidly put around their neck. It might also affect the way a turtle's shell is shaped.
I always knew garbage was secretly evil! Environmentalism for the win!
Water parks are our most sophisticated cover-up yet. Even after all these years, surface dwellers still have no idea we are slowly flooding the surface. It's Team Aqua!
Team Aqua.
Wait, does that mean the Merc Kingdom invented water slides? Are we sure they're so bad?
Pretty sure, buddy. I mean, if you have any doubt, just look at the blueprints for C2. This is really diabolical.
Yeah, let me put it this way. C2 is so bad, I can't describe it to you without this game being pulled from most major retailers.
So what do we do with all this info? Should we tell the government?
It's lame and doesn't benefit me directly. Let's just sell these state secrets on the internet. Money! This was money!
Okay. Oh, sounds like a plan. You sell the Merc Kingdom's most valuable secrets and earn money. Okay. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes. Cute. Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning taste. This place is packed. We have been here before.
Yes, we have. Last time, we went to the table who clearly did not want to be bothered.
The Mafia boys.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the only way you're going to get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? Alrighty, so we got 2 guaranteed soul boosts or a mystery.
We have the couple who looks like they need couples therapy.
Mm-hmm.
From us, mayhaps?
Perhaps. Alright, you want to do that? Let's do it. You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. Though the way they're shouting at you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation.
I'm just saying, you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful man, but that dang cold has made you insufferable.
Oh, you're jealous of the Brotherhood of Mathatra? You never have anything nice to say about my new friends or hobbies. I invite you to cult meetings. I encourage you to let the eternal darkness consume our bodies so that we may live in the shadows together. But you refuse to take interest.
Because it's all you care about now. It's like there's no room in your life for both me and your cult. You are not the same man I married.
I don't appreciate you playing victim in all this, Willow. My cult isn't the only thing that's changed around the web, you know.
Is this about how I ate the kids and the dog? I'm a Black Widow. You should be grateful I haven't eaten you yet.
It is true. Black widows do bite the heads off their mates. So I think that's actually fact.
Sheesh,
Yes.
marriage is a lot more complicated than I thought.
It's a classic he said, she said, deity said, dog's dead situation. You see his little time on Maury. Oh, I have an idea. Let's meddle. Venus, weigh in on their argument. Okay. Eating the kids does not sound like relationship goals, honestly.
That's just straight up facts.
But, at the risk of sounding blasphemous, who gently spoons you on cold winter nights? Martha or your wife?
Ah. I guess that's fair. Oh, Willow's a world-class big spoon. You don't know comfort until you've had 8 lives lovingly imprisoning you in spider silk.
Sounds like I could also, get your hair all up in kinks in the right setting.
Also true, it's not as if the cult members and I make any freaky we play any freaky passionate arachnoid checkers together.
Oh, neither are we as of late. You never even look at me anymore. Not since you became so obsessed with your cult. Hi,
Also-
Taka, welcome back.
Also, Taka
And
says
they
if they divorce, she calls the cult guy. So
That means I get the spider lady.
yeah, sounds good.
I suppose Mathatra has consumed my thoughts lately, literally. It also consumed most of my memories.
Meanwhile, all I wanted was to make memories with you. I guess I have been a little jealous of the Brotherhood. 'Cause I miss you, Nate. I miss us.
Just then, the diner doors blow open. A group of cultists fill the restaurant.
Brother Nathan, you cavorting with mortal women when you should be sacrificing goats to Madatra? We thought what we had was I thought what we had was special!
Well, you thought wrong. It's decided. I'm leaving the cult. I've realized I don't need an eldritch abomination to give my life meaning. I already have that with my wife.
Oh man, an Eldritch Abomination is our wedding night.
Nathan Willow embrace. Then they start Then they start playing a rousing game of Trivial Pursuit.
They took out Mousetrap.
Yeah, they're playing a rousing game of Trivial Pursuit on the table. It's something. The cultists leave in disgust. By weakening the power of Matatra, you managed to... Yay, we got mine back! Good, we needed that. We're all monster kind, but you still keep it. Just protagonist things. But by forfeiting... But by forfeiting Matatra's blessing, Nate loses access to its magic. Okay, so magic is our lowest stat now.
Oh, we can go to the ranch.
Let's see.
Or the world's biggest potato.
We need gas.
We do need gas. I am checking the ranch.
Yeah, see if they got any magic roots.
There is.
Oh, good. Okay, so we did potato last time, so let's do ranch this time.
Embrace our inner horse girls.
Woo!
You think they'll have horses at the ranch? They guess.
Every time I think I'm gone, they pull me back in.
Bronies.
Sunshine, open fields of rolling wheat, and pounding hooves. This is truly a horse's paradise.
Look at the guy on the other horse.
Science has proven that the 3 key activities do with horses.
Which one are you doing today?
That's how horses should be. What do you call it? Heart full, head empty. All right.
Yes, we can ride the horses, we can whisper to the horses, or we can go back to our roots and worship the horses.
Worship the horse.
I'm looking at the guide right now.
Please
We're
do.
getting magic either way if we worship.
We are? Oh, we're gonna worship.
Let's go!
Worship sun butt and moon butt. You all approach
And
the stable. And heart butt, yes. And magic butt.
You all approach the stables, but find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch.
You are surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails. They're bowing to the horses and feeling diaries of Tortuga. That's so cute.
Let's go. This isn't the brony convention. This is just a horse girl thing.
It's a horse girl thing. Okay. You also see a familiar ginger succubus you met at the summer camp.
Oh, hey there.
Hi, Sawyer.
Whoa, what's the weird stuff happening back there? Oh, that? It's the horse girls. They love worshipping the horsies. It's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle and easier to talk to than people sometimes.
Cute.
I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time.
Oh, really?
But I thought,
Oh yeah, for the most part, I prefer using non-gender terms for myself.
it's so sweet of you to remember.
They, them pronouns.
But I don't know, I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to a way of life, like something that goes beyond gender.
Horse girls is a feeling.
That's just me though, it's not a one-size-fits-all. It's best to always ask first, and thank you for asking.
Of course.
You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl.
Way to go, buddy.
Nice! So are you not doing the horsey worship with the other girls? Nah, they can get pretty intense. They say the worship grants them secret horse magic or something.
I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horsies by playing the basketball horse with them. I'm sure they'd love to be included.
I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out.
We skipped out on the holy basketball team. Let me have this one.
Okay, we'll let you have this one, Scott. I'll knit my new equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket. Except I'll knit it with my butt to it to honor that incredible booty.
I'm gonna have to ask Taka after this if it's possible to knit something with your butt. If she's even tried that before.
I can answer that for you. No.
No.
Okay then. Didge, are you getting in on this?
Obviously, horses aren't even in the top 3 weirdest things you've ever worshipped. How do you worship them?
Do we scream horse until your throat gets hoarse?
Hey!
Kill the horse's natural enemy, Travis Packard.
Travis
I believe
Packard.
that's a reference to something. Or
It sounds like a sports guy.
do the horse girl pact. Complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of the majestic horsies and essays on how much you love them.
Ooh.
I do think you might get a special art piece if you do the last one.
What are we risking in the process, though?
I can tell you, we're getting the most magic out of this one for sure,
Good.
but we're also risking hype, mind, and stamina.
How much?
Since we're still apparently gaining 4 of everything, you know what? I say we play it safe. Just scream horse.
Aw, but the horsey magic. Okay.
We're still getting horsey magic from screaming horse.
Okay. You start screaming horse at the top of your lungs. In any other context, someone would probably think horse is about to trample you. But the horse girls see you doing this and get excited, and they start yelling horse too. It's time to play, it's time to play, it's time to play some horse.
Okay, so yeah, +3 magic, -1 hype, -1 mind, -1 stamina, but we are getting +4 for everything, so I wasn't sure if this was going to affect that.
Okay.
Yes, great work! You're summoning the horsey's cosmic energy. Can you feel its power welling up inside you?
You are becoming a horsey.
Also, Taka confirms that yes, knitting something with your butt is impossible. So now that's 2 for 2. Are you? You feel the same besides... Oh, we only got +2 magic. You feel the same besides your throat getting a bit sore. But who knows? Your magic has gone up... your +2 magic has gone up a bit anyway.
To become majestic horsies together!
together! And I just roll a bit of admire you. Part of these horse worshippers' devotion is playing horsies. I won't judge you if you get into it. It can be fun to release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin, run around neighing for a while. Good, why not?
Yeah, why not? You're done with the horse girls on all four. This reminds me of the freaking Craig of the Creek, the horse girl faction. Why not? You run with the horse girls on all fours for a couple of hours, neighing and galloping and braiding each other's manes. Aw. It's a nice afternoon, though you do lose 2 stamina from the
Witty and clip-clopping.
How much does Damien drain per turn, too?
I believe there is... Typically he would drain 2 stamina, but the hitchhiker effect is no longer in effect, so we should be safe.
So it's only 1. Let's see.
Yep, we're losing nothing.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so stamina's our lowest stat, but we can deal with that.
We can get it back up by taking the picnic.
Do you want to do that?
Yes, sure.
All right, let's go eat. Holy, can I stick my head outside of the car?
God, this is a convertible. Your head is always out of the car.
Whoa. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and on days like this, kids like you should be burning. And anyway, all of the ants are eagerly anticipating eating your scraps. Ah, look at her play the 6th string. What a perfect day for a picnic. You got your picnic basket and your checker blanket. All that remains is deciding what to do now that you're here. All right?
Nice picnic. Crash other picnics. Or play fetch.
Aw, I mean, we gotta have food. Even though play fetch is very enticing.
Yes, playing fetch is very enticing.
All right.
You could also gain hype by just having a nice picnic. Since I do not think we're getting the story mode in this run. Oh well.
It's alright. Maybe next time. It's up to you. Hype, we get +4, so that would take us to 25.
It would. Let's go have a nice picnic.
Alright, nice picnic. You got the picnic basket of food, you've got the nice day, and you've got the friends to enjoy it with. You just need to decide where to spread your checkered blanket. Don't worry, guys. I know how to find the perfect picnic spot. We learned about it. Oh, he's a Boy Scout too. Way to go, bro.
We learned about it, Monster Scouts at camp. Yay!
The first step is to make sure your spot has nobody else pee on it, because it's rude to picnic on a spot that someone else has already claimed.
That's art.
It's true. The perfect picnic is also enjoyed with 3 to 6 friends. Good thing we're somewhere in that number. Yes, we are. We actually got
1, 2, 3, 4, and Damien's asleep in the car.
Yeah. Let's look for a place on a high hill with good air. I'll lick my finger to test the wind while we walk. I've seen people do it in movies.
Whatever you say, bud. I'll just follow you around until you find a place we can sit.
You indulge Scott in his picnic spot hunting antics. He finally finds a patch of grass deemed suitable, and you dig into sandwiches and potato salad.
Oh, that took 3 days.
Not
Not Yogi Bear.
Oh no, I forgot the most important step of finding a picnic spot. Bear-proofing the surrounding area.
A perfect circle.
Oh, he's got a gun.
My second favorite excuse for how I died.
Oh no, this bear isn't just stealing the picnic, it's robbing the picnic! This is a stick-up! You can't have the picnic, Mr. Bear. We don't want any trouble. The bear doesn't seem sold on these terms. He gestures at the gun. He gestures the gun at Polly's bottle of honey mead.
What? You want to steal my booze too? No way! Way to party purr. Or Venus's dead body. I mean, I'm already dead, so.
Yeah, she's just an amalgamated corpse of various parts, like Sally from Nightmare. Anyway, you're not willing to die for the mead. Intercede and save the day before the bear lights you all up. Oh boy.
The bear's probably due to nurture, not nature. Try to learn what circumstances brought the bear to a life of crime, or
Do we give the bear a taxi license?
Oh,
Good, let's do it!
Do it! You order a taxi license for -3 money, and you offer it to the bear. Let's go. And he runs off with it. Hooray! You get +4 hype for surviving that encounter so smoothly. I'm glad that worked, but I have this weird feeling that our actions are gonna have consequences. Later, 2 hitchhikers are sprinting through the woods in a desperate escape. A frenzied drum beat accompanied by their panting.
Told you these woods are dangerous, Gus. You never should have come here.
I know, but even you must admit this is this is abnormal.
The unforgiving wilderness. Nature is a cruel mistress that pushes you to your limits. Oh wait, you should be doing your trailer voice.
Are you doing my what voice?
Your trailer voice.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, nature's a nightmare.
But that doesn't explain why the bear is driving a taxi. You've seen man versus nature. You've seen man versus bear. You may have even seen man versus several bears. But in this summer blockbuster hit, you'll finally see man versus bear in a taxi. Taxi Bear, the fair is your face. Coming to a theater near you. Okay. That's okay.
Okay. Ooh, pet contest or art exhibition.
All right. This is guaranteed hype, and this is guaranteed money. How much hype do we need to get the destination? 30?
We are 25.
25. So one more turn and we're done.
Yes. Do you want to cinch it, or do we think we have enough of our other stats to spare?
I mean, the only one guaranteed loss is soul, which if we lose 4, we'll still have enough. So, we could play it safe. Do you think we should play it safe?
Yeah.
All right, let's play it safe.
The wind on my face makes me feel so alive. Dude! Rude!
That's offensive!
That's offensive to the undead!
Art is beautiful. Art is emotional. Art is a raw, unfiltered exploration of the monster condition.
Dude, hopefully this scene doesn't go through the bear scene from The Revenant. Don't worry, it didn't. Oh no!
No! Didge, don't do it! Oh, you quats. Art is
now you have to pay 8 million yen and become a host.
No, oh no, the money! We're gonna lose all 8 of our money. Art is apparently painting a white strip on a blue canvas and charging him $40 million for it. Did you ever see that art where someone just taped a banana to a wall? It's real, look it up. It's not a get coaching. What do you do at the art exhibition?
Own art? Do you interpret the art? Or do you attend an artist Q&A?
Well, I mean, we were going for the guaranteed soul because we have soul to burn.
Yes, we have soul to burn.
So, let's go to the Q&A.
All right, let's go to the Q&A.
Panels are fun. You check the artist hosting Q&A today, and you're surprised to find... Oh, hi, Liam.
Dear Burns.
Indeed, it is me, your friend Liam, the aloof vampire.
Oh yeah, you did give him the Squidward voice.
Now, aloof vampire / renowned artist for my nature as a vampire is forever married to my nature as an artist.
Oh, you get to put your art in a museum and be annoying in front of an audience? This must be the year of Liam.
Aren't you nervous though? You know, talking in front of a big audience and all that?
Are you kidding? I've sharpened my oratorial skills and devices for decades. I mastered everything from the lethal alliteration to the triumphant antistrophe. and I've learned the tricks of nonverbal communication, such as never turning to look at your presentation while you're talking. It makes you look unprepared and childish, not to mention the mercilessness of art critics. They stab you tenfold if you dare to show them your back in weakness. Anyway, I need to get to the presentation room for sound check. Let's meet up afterwards to get coffee and pass judgment onto strangers. Liam Dips, you go and grab popcorn before the presentation and meet back up with Polly and Scott when you take your seats. They keep looking at each other and giggling. Suspicious.
It'd be funny if the artist in this game is a reference to Vincent van Gogh. There actually is, like, one of the other events. Basically, it will have you ask a question. No, wait, no. No, it's this one. It is this one.
Oh, all right.
You'll get a Vincent van Gogh mention later. You'll see. Anyway.
Okay. Greetings, fellow art aficionados, and thank you for coming to my Q&A. Before we begin, I'd like to give some background on my piece. My painting titled...
pieces.
I think, hey, this is canonically, this is poorly drawn Liam. This is where he comes from. This is origin story. My painting titled A Think Piece on Think Pieces is a postmodern abstract acrylic on canvas, inspired by the dangers of targeting advertisements.
The old art piece was Drew. What a classic! Well worth the -4 soul of pranking a friend.
Liam really gives the whole speech in front of that doodle. No one else in the room bats an eye. I guess you can make anyone believe anything is modern art. I'll be taking questions now. No holds are barred. I will answer anything you can throw at me.
We did it. Now it's your turn. Ask anything.
The switcheroo is certainly hard to top, but here you go.
Who would you rather date? Jackson Pollock or Vincent van Gogh?
Or what number am I thinking of right now?
62? Wrong. All right. I mean, this one?
I think top is hype.
Top is hype and bottom is mine, maybe?
Yeah, bottom looks like mind.
I mean, either way, we're going to our destination. Would you want to just top off some hype?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go mega hype. Does anyone here have a question that's actually relevant to my artwork?
God raises his hand. Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Scott, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either.
Asking the question, do you have something against Pollock or Van Gogh? Artists are romantic beings too, you know?
I know, but does anyone have a question about, say, how I used color as a vehicle for the nuance of my piece's message?
Cool. Let's say Pollock has a killer smile, but Van Gogh drives a nicer car. How would that influence your choice in hookup?
Ooh. Or perhaps a question about my unique brushstroke technique? I can talk for hours about that.
Oh, if Liam, I date Van Gogh. He cut off his ear to give to his girlfriend. So romantic and freaky. Seriously, I'd date Pollock any day. He wasn't afraid to get messy, if you know what I mean.
Fine. Since nobody will let it go, I would date Jackson Pollock. In fact, I did date him back in the 30s, and I give the experience a solid 6 out of 10. That was about the best date you can get during the Depression. Now that you dragged out that memory, can we get back to questions about my art, please? No chance at all. The art critics lose it at the juicy bit of art history gossip. This is now the best topic of the exhibition.
Oh, Dillian Lock is already trending on art Twitter. Excellent prank, Didge. It was worth at least +4 hype.
Awesome. I'm sure Liam is grateful we improved his Q&A by making it way more fun. It was great teamwork. You know, shockingly, I'm not grateful to you guys at all. At least I still have my beautiful painting to comfort me. About that. Wait, what? This isn't my painting? What did you guys do? Bye!
Let's stop and get some rest.
All right.
You know what? I'm gonna show off the one rest stop location we haven't been to yet.
Okay. Should I go back to the car, I guess?
Yes, back to the car.
Car, let's get some more stats.
Or raise your hand, is that Muppet from Sesame Street? Welcome to the bartering stand.
Where you can barter with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You lose the resource tied to the trinket if you give it away, and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take. Also, nudges is here, but I don't know. That's always a good thing.
Let's face it, this road trip is just a one-way ticket to your painful demise. But hey, why not prolong the inevitable with one of my products?
Do you like my dipper hat from Gravity Falls?
Okay. Someone else's credit card, that's money.
Yep,
Gas canister, that's magic.
definitely.
The sequel to a fan fiction about dragons, that's definitely hype. Or a postcard from your mom.
That's Soul, and we can't afford to lose Soul, so...
We can afford to lose hype, and then you can risky travel and get our hype back up.
Well, how much hype do we lose if we do that? 4 or 5?
4.
4. We'll still have 25, so yeah, you can trade that.
And an exclusive cult membership ring. A nobility title. The Dangerous Blade.
Oh, dangerous blade.
Or mouth stuff. Don't ask where that stuff comes from. It's just for your mouth.
It's just stuff for your mouth. Let's see. What do you think? I mean, it's your choice.
Mouth stuff.
All right, stamina up and hype down. That's fine.
And remember, if I see you reselling any of my products online, I'm not afraid to go back to jail. And
Also,
then risky.
Lincoln, to answer your question, my favorite artist is actually Van Gogh. Not Van Gogh. What's it called? Monet. Monet is my favorite.
Hey, risky.
Risky. You know, man, even though Van Gogh does have some good pieces. Okay, risky travel. And hype up, soul down. Okay.
There's something else.
Ooh. What do we got?
Destination fulfilled.
All right, let's do it. Yee! Knifeland!
The road trip comes to an end.
Knifeland, the land of fun and knives. Before we continue, I want to look at this. I want to look at this map for a second.
Okay.
The murder man. Oh my god! I got one of those guillotine up and down rides. Oh god! Look at the roller coaster. Knife bumper cars. That sounds kind of fun. A buzzsaw Ferris wheel. What do you call one of those medieval what do you call it? Mechanisms as one of those pirate ship rides. Oh, and a log flume of knives.
There's a knife and mace stage show.
Oh my god! Look at the freaking knife log flume. Ugh, that's horrifying.
The blender.
The blender. Ugh. If you don't stay, it's one of those rides. If you don't stay on the side, then you fall to the middle. That'll really teach kids to fasten their seatbelts.
Then there is the volcano.
Yeah, just a volcano. No explanation.
And...
Only one guy was brave enough to ride it. That's why he's flying out of it. All right. Anyway, Knifeland, the land of fun and knives. You ride all the rides twice. They're awesome and deadly in equal parts. There's not one, but 2 free falls. There's the pit full of spikes and the guillotine, which let you keep a severed head as a silly memento. Oh, hi, Liam. There's also the blender, the pendulum, and the volcano. You're unsure if the volcano was supposed to be a ride or if it was just a random volcano that happens to be there, but you don't care. Oh, nice. And there's the murder mansion with actual murderers. So much fun, and you even managed to survive, which is a big plus. Knife-land forever!
Oh boy, it's Mickey's world famous coaster, so famous that we need not say its name.
The Knife-land font looks like the Billy and Mandy font. Yeah, I would say so. Yes, you did it!
Yay, we did it!
And what's more important, you did it together! This has been the ultimate feat of friendship and teamwork. And as such, your friendship has officially ascended to the next level. Aww. You heard me right. Now your friendship is next level, so you must do the following things. Come up with a very secret handshake, only for the people present today. Buy something cheap and silly for all of you to keep as adorable mementos of this day. If you write a review for this game, include an ode to all the ways in which the other players were awesome and essential to the victory. And last but not least, promise you will invite each other to your respective weddings if applicable. Oh, you better freaking believe it.
Aw.
That's an easy one IRL and in the game. So
Yes.
So what souvenir are we buying for everybody that was here today?
Oh, the severed fingers.
Yes. Oh, they would love that.
Yes. Have you tried the lady fingers?
Yes, I love frickin' finger foods.
Yes. Anyway, let's keep going.
It's the best hands-on experience in the park. Anyway. No, wait, you will ensure that you will be each other's best man, maid, honored, distinguished guest. Any previous meeting and relationship. This is the important one now. And you are forced to give the best speech ever for each other. It must be funny, intimate, emotive, and include at least 7 references to the epic road trip and 3 inside jokes indecipherable to anyone who wasn't here today. Ultimate friendship!
Woo! Okay, so we didn't get the romance stuff for Polly or Damien. However, that's probably something that can be amended if we just go regular road tripping again. But hey, you got ending art finally!
Woohoo! Oh yes, Knifeland.
Oh.
But who really cares when you have your sights? Oh, but never mind. Never mind.
Let's go!
When you have your sights set, let's go. You and Damien have bonded over the course of this road trip. Like those cute times getting to know each other during pit stops. But also in some other cool moments that happened off screen. Ooh.
And working on Vicky's makeup and being her drag mama.
Yep. She's the one who got him all made up for his next death tournament in that Forgotten Wasteland.
Actually no, he's capable of doing his own makeup. He did hers.
She can be his consultant. Like, are you sure this is my color?
Obviously.
I don't need to narrate everything that happens here, you know. You have eyes. Why do I even bother? Why am I bothered doing this job for pennies a day? The money you collected over the trip, that's more than I get paid in a year. Anyway, there was that time you started a fire together. Or that other time you committed terrible crimes while your friends were distracted. Including setting the people on fire. Or that time you spent a whole day making the perfect paper airplane, then threw it into the sunset, never to be seen again because it was set on fire.
Because it was set on fire.
It just turned into ashes the second you threw it. It was a beautiful moment that taught you about the fleeting nature of life, and also about aerodynamics. You and Damien are reminiscing about this together when you decide to make another paper plane. You have differing ideas on how to design it, so you jokingly argue a bit. Damien puts his arms around you to teach you how to properly make the plane. Aww.
Theme from Ghost in the pottery.
You realize you're fully cuddling, and so, over making a dumb paper plane, you kiss him. Aww. Damien's lips are warm and spicy. You like it. As he holds your head while kissing, you think your next trip will be taking, Oh. Oh.
Hell!
No stop signs! Speed limo! Ain't nothing gonna mess me around!
Whether that's referring to the visiting him, or if it's just a euphemism for going down on Davium, or it's an AC/DC song, it's something you won't disclose tonight.
Yeah. Thankfully, I'm not a ghost, so I can't really go down on anyone.
Hey. For now, you just keep on kissing this spicy red baby.
I'm on a highway to Knife Land!
Damien is a spicy red adult mix narrator.
Yes, he is. Show the prince respect. While everyone else is excited about Knife Land, you focus on Polly. Yes. You've grown very acquainted with each other, and you're starting to feel like you can be yourself in front of her and tell her what's truly on your mind. And you do so tonight. You tell her how much you admire her, how incredibly comfortable she seems to feel in her skin, always so confident. It's as if she doesn't know what feeling insecure, embarrassed, or nervous even is. She laughs it off as usual. But then she remains quiet for a bit. She's looking at you with a strange smile. There's an intensity in her eyes, as if she's pondering whether to tell you something or not.
Securities, fears, and gets vertigo every now and then. And we certainly got a lot of vertigo at that amusement park.
Definitely.
I don't think confidence is the absence of all that. It's accepting that it's natural and learning to navigate around it.
Very profound. She rests her head on your arm and looks you in the eye. Aww.
Let me tell you about a time I was feeling all of these things. You imagine must be so alien to me. I was preparing this road trip with Scott. We were discussing inviting someone to join and who to ask. I knew right away I wanted you to come, and so I texted you. Remember? Well, I was legit nervous when I waited for you to text back. I wondered, is he going to reply? Will he say yes? But those feelings are natural, so I just weathered through them. What else is there to do? And look at us. Here are you, me, and the night. So, even if there are things that make me feel an unfathomable amount of vertigo, I will always choose to close my eyes and jump.
But we were referencing AC/DC, not Van Halen.
Not wicked!
And she leans into you and kisses you.
Aww!
Cute! Yes, you do so to feel an unfathomable amount of vertigo. You choose to close your eyes and kiss her back. Aww. Yay! 3 achievements!
Just
All
like
right.
that, the road trip once again came to an end.
Another
We
successful
did it!
Another successful trip with my buddy. All right.
Rhea took over narrating again.
And just like that, the road trip came to an end. So you want to narrate this part or me?
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth, a solidifying of our bond as man and wife with a ghost. Wait, what?
Say, pretty good trip. Pretty good road trip.
And that is to say, a really good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. All right, cutscene!
Ominous and
Awesome.
scary, but it was gonna be alright. Because we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Yeah.
That was poor Scott, he's with no one. That's okay.
That's okay. We'll find.
Scott
We'll
just
find.
enjoys being there for the ride.
Yeah, Scott enjoys the road of life. He's not looking for partnership just yet. Hop, 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 hop. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for another exciting trip down the Monster Road. Thank you, Venus, for being the hostess with the mostest as always.
Thank you.
Let's watch our cutscene here, and then we will detox and have a little breather at the end of the stream.
Wait a minute. That was a reference to another event we could have gotten at the Wig Emporium.
We managed to hit I think it was 44 out of 56 locations. We hit almost all of them on our first try, so that's pretty good. Didge, will you ever invite the lamb? We still have a few playthroughs of this left. I'd say like maybe 1 or 2. We'll invite the lamb one time, unless Venus thinks that there's a better companion we need. So.
Yeah. All of the locations do have a specific hitchhiker for the romance layer of the ending. And since the lamb is a DLC character, I don't think the lamb is one of them.
Oh, so the lamb's gonna be lonely. Oh, that's no good.
That would have to be like a private. That might have to be for a private game.
Yeah. Well, one day, I'll tell you what. We'll play our planned events for for like Pride Month. We might spill a little bit into July if we're running out of time. But if reception's good, if people want to see more after our initial playthrough, we can do a playthrough for fun with the lamb if you guys want, and we can see what he/she is all about. It'll be fun.
I'm checking the votes. We have one for the City of Vice, one for Veranatone.
It's a dead tie? Oh shoot!
It is a dead tie.
Oh no! I mean, if it's gonna stay tied, I might have to vote as well. I'll vote.
Okay.
Everybody, please go to Venus's channel and vote for the next. Also, I love that. That's cute. Go to Venus's channel
location.
and vote for the next location. Yes, either our hype location or our soul location. I'm fine with either. So
Let's see. Cryptid Prom is our mine location. The Mer Kingdom Fest is money. City of Vice is soul, and Veranatone is stamina.
Exactly.
If you go for stamina, we're gonna have the reverse problem we had with Liam, with Damien.
Yeah. So
Gaining stamina but losing hype.
I mean, we'll manage. We've already managed twice, so.
We have already managed twice.
Yes. All right.
Game is certainly fun.
Very fun. It's way. Oh, wait a minute. Get extra playable characters for your trip. Get extra hitchhikers. There's probably DLC or something.
That is DLC, correct?
That is DLC, yeah. Which
I
can't afford.
Did get new ending art.
Yes. All right.
I finally got a neutral ending with Oz, with the yellow player character.
Exactly. All right. Well, that is our. I'm gonna actually check the gallery before we go. Let's see. Ah, here we go.
Be showing off the bad endings for the player characters.
You want to? Oh, you want to show me the bad endings?
Yeah, I'm just showing on my end.
Okay.
So, Vicky's bad ending, and we saw this last week. She got a bad stomach bug and had to stay in the outhouse for the entirety of the destination.
Hmm.
I do not recall how Brian got to be in a dunce cap.
I guess his mind was low? I don't know.
Amira is stuck in the car. She has no way to leave the car. She's angry about it.
Angie.
No! Poor Oz, he got left at the side of the road and has to hitchhike.
No! Why does everybody pick on Oz? He's so cute.
He's such a sweetheart. Don't pick on him.
Eh.
Let's see. Hazel, one of the DLC player characters. I mean, Hazel is a moth,
Yeah.
and they are stuck at a street light.
So she ain't going anywhere.
They ain't going nowhere. Glitch, the brand new mascot for the gaming studio that makes Monster Prom. Glitch got captured by ghost hunters.
Oh. That's no good.
Also stuck in the car.
Wah, wah.
Sad cat meme.
Sad cat noises.
And then Zoe is also captured by the government.
Wah, wah.
Didge, what are your plans for the rest of the week?
Okay, so, well, this one was a little late, but this Wednesday, more Deltarune. That'll be fun. This Friday, we might have to postpone the stream until Saturday because this Friday is a new Amazing Digital Circus episode, and I gotta review that on the main channel. So, this coming Friday, if luck will allow it, we are going to do our first ever community checkup stream, which is basically where we are going to take all of the complaints either you guys have had or I have had for all of our streams, such as the fact that we don't have a fandom name, the fact that some of our emotes don't work, the fact that we don't have a solid schedule that everybody can follow if they don't know how the stream works. So we're taking all your complaints, mushing up it together into a paste, spreading them all out, rolling the dough, putting little stencils in, making cookies out of them. So we're gonna take all the bad things and fix them.
Yay!
And
Well, my game accidentally crashed.
oh well,
No,
I
we're
mean
going
we're
to bring
done.
it back up.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to screen share some art.
Okay.
The art that we could have gotten if either one of us remade the MIP. No. Most MVP. There we go.
Let me see. Let me check out the screen share.
Yes.
Hang on a sec. Where is this not opening for me? Oh, I gotta go over here. Hang on. Boop. There we go.
So yeah, here is all of the fail art.
Okay. Don't what do you call it? Give me 1 second. I gotta put this on so people can see it.
Thank you, Ventus Anime Girl, for following on Twitch.
Oh, Ventus, thank you. And yes, to one last thing before I turn on my screen share is what's it called? This coming Sunday again, because Venus has some appointment. This coming Sunday is going to be more Monster Prom, and it will be whatever the winning whatever the winning city is in Venus's poll. So alrighty, so in that case, let me turn on the window for this. Let's see. Game window, yes, please.
All fail art is in one page.
Yes.
Oh.
And we're gonna go over here, and I think if I remove the game, it should show.
Yeah, poor Oz.
There we go, perfect. Okay. Go ahead, show off the art.
Yes. Oh yeah, I need to double check and make sure that I actually have the streaming version of the credit song playing next time. When is the 500 subscriber special?
The 500 subscriber special will be next week. I need a little bit of time to prepare for that. So
Okay.
this week is already booked. I didn't expect to get that many subs so quickly. So next week will be the 500 sub special. It will either be taking place on Friday or Sunday of next week. I will see what I can do.
So this is what, if you had gotten the MVP, if you had been the MVP of the route, like, I mean, technically you were, but this is the art you would have gotten.
Yep. An unbelievably dapper chapper, if I could just say.
And let's see. Oop, I skipped all them. There we go.
Also, Invader Troll fans, welcome to the chat.
Hi! You're coming in as just as we're wrapping up.
Yep, we're just looking at some fail art. And late, you're playing chess! Awesome!
Oh, is that Scott hiding underneath the chessboard?
He's holding the board for them like a good and the clock like a good boy.
I think that is a reference to an actual log flume picture.
Playing video games. Nice. A delectable feast. Magic buddies.
Summoning 101.
Nice.
Which gets summoned.
I think that's Cult of the Lamb. Oh, kitty.
Poor Juan.
Aw. Hey.
And then there's Zoe. They're
Awesome.
both. So, that is... Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, that's Brian again. Okay.
And Invader Troll, happy Pride Month to you as well.
Yay! Couldn't see the poll for locations. It is on my YouTube. Check on their posts.
Yes, go to Venus's channel and check the community tab, and it will have the votes there. I voted myself.
All the log flume pictures are references to real Splash Mountain pics.
Rest in peace, Splash Mountain. You will be missed, buddy.
So yeah, if I recall correctly, this was released in 2022, and Splash Mountain was closed down sometime the following year or the year after that.
So this is a memoriam in a way.
Yeah.
But no, Tiana's Bayou Adventure is still cute. Aww.
Yeah.
Help! Oh, look at help! Aww.
Dang it. Aw, man. I love that I was able to get all of the characters' fail art, but not the neutral good ending art for all of them. I think the only ones I'm missing are for Hazel, Glitch, and Juan, the small magical Latino cat.
Oh, Juan. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I keep going. I keep clicking the wrong button by mistake.
The Outhouse one was the one we got last stream.
That was the one I got because I contributed the least amount of magic.
But I think if we do the friend hugger ending, I think neither of us get the bad ending.
Neither of us get a fail or MVP.
Yeah.
January in Orlando. Okay. May in Anaheim. Okay, yeah. It is still sad to see it gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
so, yeah. I'm gonna be switching back to my review art.
Okay. So I'm gonna put on my. So are we? Should I close Discord? We all set? All right. So I'm gonna put this.
Screen share.
Yes.
Did I click close screen share? No,
I
did not. Let's go.
No, there you go. Now it's closed. Yeah. So we're gonna do that, and I'm going to turn off the display window. I'll turn on the game capture window. And just like that, another successful road trip has come to an end.
Hey.
And now it is time to wind things down. So let's put this baby on. And let's exhale for just a minute.
Did you know there actually was a plushie for Juan, the small magical Latino cat? I should know my friend Will has that plushie.
They licensed my likeness without my consent? Unbelievable.
That's not the right settings. Customize, there we go. And allow self-love, yes. End of the road, no. Okay, good.
My name is Juan the Magical Cat. You stole my likeness. Prepare to die.
No, wait, maybe it is in system. Streamer mode. Okay. There we go. Now it's on.
Alrighty.
So I don't have to mute at the end of every game from now on.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
go to Discord server so you can send photos of the plushie.
Yes. Yes, if one more thing. If anybody would like to join our Discord server, where is the freaking button? There it is. If anybody would like to join our Discord server, We are a very sweet, loving, and wonderful community. We all care about each other. We all have fun with each other, and we do community game nights twice a month. So come and join our motley crew.
Yes. I also have a Discord server if y'all want to cross mingle.
Yes. Anybody would like to cross mingle with the main friend? What do you call your Discord server?
My Discord server doesn't exactly have a name. It's just called my fan server.
If you would like to cross promote between the mainframe and my fan server, now is the chance to do so.
You know what? I wonder if I should have the people in my community vote to decide what the name for this server should be. Like, what the name for our little fan group should be.
Yeah, give it a shot. I'm looking for a name for my fan base we're going to be doing in the checkup stream. So, yeah, put it to a vote.
Yes!
It always makes...
I believe you're already in my Discord server.
Yep, Rooney.
Oof. Okay.
So I will vote as well.
Questions before we head off for the night?
Well, if anybody would like to, if anybody has any last-minute queries, any last-minute questions before we end, I will just go over our usual thank yous. Thank you to, did I already thank? I didn't think I did thank SMG070359. Thank you for following. According to my subscriber count at the moment, I think I got a few new subs. So let me take a look. Thank yous are in order. I got one new sub. Great. Well,
yay!
Whoever that was, thank you very much. We are now at 503 subs, which is fantastic. Thank you to everybody who watched till the end. We have 7 people watching right now. Thank you very much. Thank you to Venus for being my lovely co-host for 2 streams in a row. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
And I hope you enjoy your new permanent place in the mainframe with your little digital avatar.
Yay! Now I'm checking to see if I've gained any subscribers from that.
You did say Ventus followed you, so that's one.
Ventus just followed me on Twitch, yes. No subscribers on YouTube, though. Fingers crossed.
That's okay, hey? We got VODs. We got VODs.
Yes, we do.
Everybody, watch. If you're watching right now, watch the VODs. Okay, both the VODs special. You know what? If you got one of those newfangled 2-monitor computers, watch them both at the same time.
Yes, so you can watch his perspective and my perspective.
Exactly. We're both special. We both got different perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that's the theme of Pride Month. Everybody's beautiful. So
everybody's beautiful. Yes.
Everybody's beautiful. So, as always, like I said, thank you to everybody who watched me. Thank you to everybody who watched Venus. Thank you to everybody who joined us for our second and special road trip, weekly road trip. We're going to be doing at least 1 or 2 more of these, I would say. Depending on, we're going to go.
We are definitely going to be trying the end of the road again.
Yes. And bag of groceries. Thank you for, thank you for promoting her channel. I think she appreciates that.
Thank you so much.
Vote in Venus. Go to Venus's channel and vote in the community tab if you and also in her Discord for which of the routes we're going to be taking next. And next Monday, because we can't do Sunday again. So next Monday, we will be doing more Monster Prom. We have Deltarune on Wednesday and a community checkup on Saturday. So more streams coming and more fun to be had.
Yes. I will... Typically all month I have been streaming Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. I will not be streaming this Saturday because I am actually going to be going to my first Pride event.
Ooh, what event?
It's local to this side of the Hudson River, and I'm going to be attending with my girlfriend.
Aw, send pictures, please.
Yes.
I want to see how much fun you guys have. All right. Well, in that case, I guess we can both go to our own devices now. I am starving because I haven't had dinner yet. So I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go make sure my cat eats, And hopefully you guys all ate with our content today. So our fans are eating good.
Especially with that food for thought in the event number 4.
Our fans have been eating good. So, all right. So, in that case, I am going to hang on a second. I don't have a command for this yet, so I'm going
I'll just leave the call, and I'm going to end the stream on my end.
Alrighty. And I will say goodbye once you do so.
All right, have a good night, Didge.
Bye,
And
Venus.
then-
Or should I say Glimmer of Shimmer?
Work on that. Bye.
Bye-bye. And there she goes. Always fun, always fun, always fun, always fun. All right, everybody. Well, I guess we're all set to go. So, once again, thank you all for joining me, everybody. Thank you all I hope you had a wonderful time. Everybody watching the VOD, you are special in my hearts as well. Join us this Wednesday for the continued adventures of Deltarune Chapter 2. We are playing all the way to the end. And as always, I hope to see you all next time in the mainframe. Bye-bye!